How's it going, everybody? You've got Creator here. I think, I think you've got me here. The power and or internet connection makes it so I cannot be completely sure of this. But I believe I am here after a brief power failure once I first started stream, so thank you for bearing with me. But I should be back. What's up, Asuki? Temporarily on hyper restrictive diet, so if I have to eat one more fucking cup of applesauce, gonna shank a bitch. How's everyone else doing? Slightly more pleased with applesauce than you are, probably, but that's not a big deal. Hey, whatever gets the job done. Is that like the only thing that there is that meets the restrictions? That's rough, but at least there's one thing, I guess. I don't know. Glad you're here. Hopefully can make things a bit more bearable. Great to see everyone else here in the chat as well. Thank you again for bearing with the technical issues. Picking up this run from yesterday, trying to re-familiarize myself with the pieces. Some self-damage, strength, reaper type of shenanigans. Rice, toast, bananas, and applesauce. Wow. Flavor bonanza. So, I'll start with the relics. Got the bronze scales, question card, fossilized helix. Buffer, a little bit weird in this deck with the self-damage, but still, in certain key fights, can be a useful tool for blocking big hits. This collector, yes. So not that useful in that fight. Tori, very useful defensive tool. Makes the Philostone not as bad as it usually is. Sometimes. Membership card. I'm a member. Meal ticket. I'm a well-fed member. Warpaint hit 2 non-defense, extraordinarily based, and the Captain's Wheel, improving my block solution as well. So, I still need to find a bit more consistent block, power through plus and second wind. They're nice. The disarms help, of course, but finding a bit more block for big hits versus the heart, especially if I'm not able to preserve my buffer for the first big hit. Reaper helps with that as well. Tori helps with the multi-hits and disarm, disarm and Tori working together. But yeah, finding a good way to block sufficiently for the big hits from the heart, I think, is one of the questions this deck is faced with. Of course, I've got time to answer that question. What's up, Sam? Yes, picking up a run from yesterday. So yeah, now in the deck, got this Metamorphosis floor 0. It's been like, I'm alive. It didn't kill me, but it hasn't ever felt like, oh shit, there we go. This is what I needed. It's just kind of been there until the other stuff got there, and then I've just, it's not that I've never played it. It hasn't done nothing. It's probably been better than Skip, but not dramatically so. Infernal Blade, Pommel Plus, Brutality. Brutality can be awkward sometimes with the buffer, but with the Rupture Plus is just a key play most of the time. Got a Disarm Plus and a Disarm Minus. Inflame Minus, Anger, Rage, Offering, Rupture Plus, Power Through for some big block. Reaper, of course, being fueled by the Rupture strength and other sources of strength. Fiend Fire, Second Wind, great with the Power Through. that other disarm. Spot weakness for more strength. And block. Spot weakness blocks by being in your hand and the enemy doesn't attack. I will stop making the tired joke when it stops happening. And headbutt. Identified this as likely to be useful just to get key pieces on key turns for the following turns, knowing when it'll be a good idea to play them. Just a bit of deck manip gives you more control. So, just got this from a chest here, the Captain's Wheel. That should be quite useful. So now, yeah, my path from yesterday has disappeared. Obviously, it had to include this. And then I think, yeah, probably I will push for this elite here rather than take an additional upgrade. What's my next upgrade target? Probably the Fiend Fire. Offering could be an option. Maybe, but it's probably Fiend Fire next, I would think. So, got these strong potions, lending towards this elite fight. Pushing for these combats here, get some question card rewards, get some doubled money. I think it's combat time. Time to milk a Reaper for all it's worth. Avocado rat. Help. Help. It's cool. I can eat the 22. I can eat the 22 with a delicious buffer. An all-you-can-eat buffer. Yeah, my only greed in the deck is healing with Reaper. What's up, OG Lokeness? This game is like Yu-Gi-Oh? Pretty much. It's got cards in it, so it's kind of like you're playing Go Fish. It's like a combination of Go Fish and Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a pretty cool game. It's also got the shelled parasite in it, just like in Go Fish. I don't much care for this opening hand. The second wind does fuck all. So I'm thinking I just lose buffer, take 7. Yeah, so cool, so cool. I mean, these won't even damage the guy, so I guess I put them here. Yeah, I think I just play the first 3 cards. Damage Fungi Beast and take 7 and lose buffer. Wow. Wow, yow. You know what they say. Wow. Yow. 7. Spot weakness. 20 damage incoming. This blocks for 3. This blocks for 6. This blocks for 3. I mean, I know I play Rage. Do I do Spot Weakness? I very much want to. 7 damage here. If I do the Vuln thing, then this becomes... Yeah, this is +6. So, I think Pommel... I mean, I know I play Rage. I'm not so psyched about playing Defend. What are the things that Pommel Strike can draw that I care about? Reapers here too early. Fiend Fire. I mean, the Rupture would be dank, of course. But it's not like any of those things need to happen earlier. Okay, so I think it's Spot Weakness, Rage, Pommel. 13 damage. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just take this guy out. Saves me 1 HP. Actually, more than that because of how Disarm will work. I'm doing it. Spot Weakness, Rage, Pommel. Nice relics, thank you. I made them myself. More disarm. Huh. Okay. They work better than the defend, so sure. Especially in Devon, yes. Yep. Alright. Fiendfire and Reaper, the best of bros, sticking it out together forever. Meal ticket and membership card, let's go shopping. I'm in. I can do Rupture Offering here. I can also Headbutt something if I want to get Spot Weakness. Yeah, let's do it. Headbutt already paying dividends. Headbutt, the Spot Weakness, Rupture Offering. Headbutt the Spout Weakness, Rupture and Offering. Then I spot a little bit of this guy's weakness then, right? I could even say I'm saving Reaper for later. I'm pretty sure I want to spot weakness either way. So I could spot weakness, Reaper for 10, and then power through to save 7 HP. Or I mean, I only get 2 more HP if I do strike stuff. It's not like this is getting me anywhere near to full HP. And I would very much like it to. Yeah, if Reaper wasn't here, this would be a pretty cool power through Fiendfire turn, but I really do want to get good juice out of this Reaper. So yeah, I could just spot weakness, strike, power through. Say I'm gonna play Reaper later and play Fiendfire later. What's my draw next turn? I won't be Vuln. But yeah, 2 defends. Will I be Frail? I won't be Frail or Vuln. What's up, Tomkatsu? Good to have you here. But yeah, I can block 10 next turn. What if it's Reaper Fiendfire? I don't know. So that's 9, and then this is 48. Then I take 7. I don't like it. Okay, so let's say I did Spot Weakness, Reaper Power Through. Don't do a lot of damage. And then blocking next turn. But I do save the 7 HP this turn. So playing Power Through is cool. Playing Reaper... Like, it feels like waiting for this Reaper to get stronger is more likely to be trouble than it is useful, but maybe I'm wrong about that. I mean, I'm not killing next turn no matter what, right? Even if I go complete aggro. Like if I did spot, if I just went full Fiend Fire, that's 60 damage. So then this would have 12 left. What's up, Krita? Yeah, it's the avocado. The guacamole guy. Yeah, we never go full Fiend Fire. You could go full Fiend Fire. Never go full Fiend Fire. Wait, power through Fiend Fire, though, is 70. Actually, yeah, I could just power through Fiend Fire and kill. Theoretically. In theory, I can end the fight right now. Team kill. So, the fact that I can end the fire right now makes me think waiting on Reaper, I don't know if I like it. Makes me think I don't know if I like it. Makes me want to spot weakness Reaper power through and see if I can kill next turn. But yeah, my damage is not great next turn. Yeah, the guy is rough to stall. And like the damage is just not here next turn. I'd have to bring this guy very close. So, well, here's the thing. Reaper heals 7. Oh, and the guy does 7. So it's just like completely neutral. Is there a way to do some Tory thing? Not really. Not in any sort of useful way. I'm just trying to see if there's a way to do enough damage to like guaranteed kill next turn whilst playing Reaper, and no, I don't think there is. So sort of appear to just be power through Fiend Fire. So yeah, that's 72 exact lethal. Let's do it. Let there be blood. Guacamole. Another disarm, a headbutt, a green burning pact, or a green entrench. What about this burning pact? I've got 4 energy. It draws CADs. It exhausts CADs. I like it. Grin. This is good. I do have 2 of these and Tori. I'm gonna take this one. So, who is this elite? Do not recall who this elite was. But I've got really good potions. I want to push for an elite here. The question is, do I need to rest? I don't think I need to with these potions. So what's the upgrade? The Fiend Fire? Yeah. Sleep is for the weak. Give me the Fiend Fire. This isn't green, not yet. Green forthcoming. These guys. Stall and Big Reaper. Holy. Maybe. Maybe. Sort of. Incoming damage is big. 25. I can block for 5. Sad wet noises. Damn. Rip. Wet only likes green. So I'm losing 10 here. That just happens. So that means rupture, headbutt, strike, disarm. Disarm, yeah. I could put the disarm over here. That's not really necessarily a worse idea. It saves me 3 HP right now. It makes it easier for me to stall out Reaper. And it saves me 3 HP right now. There's no multi-attack as long as I kill this guy first. Okay, let's do it. Rupture, strike. Yeah, rupture, headbutt, strike, disarm back. Potion, not yet. Alright, taking 7. I'll buffer. 15 damage incoming. I am frail. I will probably Burning Pact the defend. Okay, rage blocks for 6. I can make Tori get in there. Disarm to 13. And block for 9. And then I also play the spot weakness. So, spot, disarm, rage, anger, defend, strike. Oh wait, no. That's 1 energy short, so I can't play the spot. In order to use the Tori, I specifically need to play all 3 energy of these. Yeah, need to get to 13, and then block for 9. Okay, so no spot weakness. Disarm, rage, anger, defend, strike. Sorry. Tori. Bunk. No incoming damage on the captain turn. Fantastic. Fantastic. Metamorphosis Pommel Strike? Sure. Anger, Immolate, Whirlwind. Cool. Pommel, Brutality, absolutely. So cool, just the Strike Brutality. There's some strength. Here's Reaper. Immolate Reaper. Inflame is involved as well. It's not the world's largest Reaper, but it's a pretty big one. Lets me Fiend Fire afterwards. Does Whirlwind kill? So like Inflame Reaper would do 9 damage here. This guy becomes 45. Or if I just did Immolate Reaper, then it's 6, and then Fiend Fire is specifically 36. So that would not be enough. I could use a potion. Oh wait, no. The Immolate. It would just be Immolate. So 23. This is 31. Reaper. 6, so 25. And yeah, Fiend Fire 36. Okay. But it would only heal for 12. I don't see another option that... I mean, I could Immolate Whirlwind and then say I'm going to stall so well that Reaper's going to get so huge. I don't know. I kind of feel like I should take it here, especially with these potions. I think I want to do... Oh yeah, so Whirlwind 14 each. So it could be 14 plus 6, 20, 43, not enough. But yeah, Immolate, Reaper, Fiendfire. 23, 29, plus 36. 65. Yeah, 29 plus 36. Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Immolate, Reaper, Fiendfire. Boink. Heal me. Thanky. And then this. He's gone. Heal that. Okay, 11. The Immolate has returned. I just want to kill this turn, seeing as I've already played my healing card. So this will be 12, and then this is 37 into Vuln. So that's 49, anger plus 15. Yeah, she's dead. Goodbye, goodbye. What do you make? Cool. Very cool. Liquid Memories. Ooh, the bloodletting. Bloodletting seems fantastic. Bloodletting Rupture. I like it. Also, guaranteed to get this card when I turned down the Runic Cube. All a part of my manipulation. Would I rather have a second Liquid Memories than a Fear Pot? Presently in this deck, I have only the starting Vuln. That's it. I kind of think I want both of these, especially with the Reaper. Mike Platt says, is it good with the fossil? The bloodletting? The Helix definitely makes the bloodletting less... I mean, they definitely have anti-synergy. Does that stop it from being good? No. No, it does not. It's like... You know how, like, the anchor makes it harder for you to use Centennial Puzzle on turn 1 of the heart? But, like, the anchor is still great, and the Centennial Puzzle is still great, and they're still great even when you have both. It's like that. Where it's like, yeah, there's a little bit of clunkiness, but what this deck is doing is already so, like, leaning into the self-damage, and this thoroughly fits in with that, that there's the few times that it's going to clash with the Helix will likely be worth it. There may be some times when I decide not to play it because it's turn 1 and I don't have Rupture yet, and sometimes it might even still be worth it. So, yeah. TLDR, yes, some anti-synergy, but not enough to stop it from being a good ad based on what this deck is doing on the whole. What's up, Stolid Fox? So far, so good today. Just picking up the Ironclad run from yesterday. So I do think I want the Fear Pot over the Liquid Memories number 2. What's up, Potato? Good to have you here. I think the last one was the Book of Stabbing, so maybe I'm wrong about that, but okay, Slavers. Rupture and Brutality in the opening hand. Just gotta find a way to block in the meantime. Currently, I don't have much of that. Because, yeah, this is the Buffer taking the opening hit, and then 23 coming through. The Book of Slavers, exactly. Rage cannot stop any of that damage. So it's between Metamorphosis and Bash, and I think it's the Metamorphosis here. So I want to play Metamorphosis first. And then Brutality and Rupture. Whirlwind, Carnage, Thunderclap. Good stuff. I accept your offer. Here we go. Here comes 23 damage. Thank you, Buffer, for being epic. Reaper. Thunderclap Reaper. Spot Weakness Thunderclap Reaper. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. But I also need to kill this back one, at least. So, let's see. 9, and then this would be 13. So that's 22. So I'm looking to find 24 more damage for back here. I can see what the Infernal Blade has. And then I could potentially use a potion to grab Bash or what Infernal Blade makes or something like that. Second wind doesn't hit that much, so I think that's the line, is play the Infernal Blade. Plan is to use the 4 energy on Spot Weakness, Reaper, and Infernal Blade. Potentially use Potion. Thunderclap will be the first attack played after the Spot Weakness. First, I'll see what's in the Infernal Blade. What's up, Valet? Good to have you here. Perfected Strike will be 23 damage after Spot Weakness. Into Vuln, that'll be 34. And yeah, after the 6, or after the 9 and the 23, or the 9 and the 13, 22, then yeah, this will just be enough. This will kill back. That's great. So now there's just a question of, is there any sort of way to do this? You know, using this on Rage, I guess it's only 3 attacks, so that'd be blocking for 9 with a pretty valuable potion. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to heal for 39 here, but then take 23. The guy in the back absolutely has to die. It's sort of just a question of, should I use a potion to factor something else in here as well? Could even grab this again. So let me actually see the damage that it does to everybody here. Because right now, 9 plus 13, so 22 AoE. The remaining HPs, everybody has Vuln this turn, and the remaining HP, 27, 36, and 24. P-Strike goes here, kills. I can do this and kill here. That's 14 HP and the guy's dead. That's pretty epic. Sam says, do you pot to kill front as well? That is exactly what I've just landed on. I think I do. 14 HP. That is meaningful. And this guy being dead as well. Also meaningful. I think I do it. So this is Spot Weakness, Thunderclap, Reaper. And then the Peace Strike. Spot your weakness. Thunderclap. Ripper. Oh yeah, that's a nice heal. You're gone. And then... you're gone. Pretty cool. I think that's pretty good. Get in there, Captain. I don't think I have to use Offering here. I've already played the Reaper. Don't really have anything to stall for. I think I can just end this ASAP, not lose this HP at all. In fact, yeah, this is this card. This card is that. This card, indeed, is that. Paper Frog! And here comes the Shockwave. Corruption. It's kind of Shockwave. Corruption, huh? Well, that's one way to block the heart. Yeah, that frog is nice. Wonder if I upgrade Bash at all with the frog. Interesting. Yeah, Corruption. Already got the second wind. Got 4 energy and a second wind. Metamorphosis gets made free. Does synergize with a lot of stuff that, you know, the art is in the Ironclad's kit, just not necessarily stuff that I've got yet. You know, it's cool with the draw and such, obviously. It's not like I have a bevy of that. If I'd taken the cube, this would be easy. My gut is telling me I'll be glad I have this. If I just grab it, you know. There's even aside from the decent chance that I can make it work within its own right within this deck, there's also just kind of the chance that I get like Feel No Pain and or Dark Embrace. And then I'm just really glad I have it. The second wind does make it a little strange, but the second wind is just one card here. In fact, Platt says grab it. I think that's gotta be the plan. I don't know. How good is it, really? I feel like I'm probably overthinking this and should just click on it, but I'm looking at my deck and going, I don't really know how good this is. What wants the red stiletto beta art? No. Red stiletto? Hypots is infinite blades. Let's see. This could be red stiletto. Potato says, how would you rate Battle Trance card for Ironclad? I think it's a fantastic card. Very, very, very good, especially early. 0 energy draw. Super, super useful. Just got to be, of course, careful with the debuff. But it's very, very strong. Bloodletting is the stiletto. Where? There we go. Ah, oh yeah, the leg, and then it's just the yeah. It's you're totally right. It's not even a knife. It's just actually a leg being stuck up in the air in dramatic fashion with a red stiletto. That's wonderful. That's so true. I'm gonna take it. Snack. Brutality is here. Ready to take this buffer. This guy hits pretty big. 10 and 18. I think I might want to keep the buffer, but that could be incorrect. Let's see what's in here first. Blood for blood. Those 30 damage. In a fight like this, I kind of want to just like kill with Fiendfire, block with buffer. I'm not going to play the brutality. We'll see if I end up regretting it. That's kind of how I feel with that corruption. It's like I'm going to go with my gut, and I want to see if I end up regretting it, but I think I'm right. Blood for blood for blood for blood for blood. Corruption Snecko, get owned. Disarm, spot weakness, corruption. Bonk. Full blocking, thank you. Yeah. Wild Strike, Immolate, Pommel Strike. Sure, sure. Don't think I want to arbitrarily exhaust these, so yeah. Anger, Snecko. Oh yeah, I guess Metamorphosis probably is on average a bad idea with Snecko. My 0 cost cards. So, Anger... I have Fiendfire. Like, I think I just kill, kinda, when I draw it, so I don't think I really care what goes in here. Boop. You know? Uh-huh. Full block with the defends. Can headbutt something here if I want to. No thanks. Actually, I like the idea of getting the spot weakness back. But then I can't pommel it, but I can redraw it. Just makes the Reaper that much stronger. So let's do that. Headbutt the spot weakness, defend, strike. Spot. No Reaper yet. Spot. Rupture. Power through full blocks, I'll just do that. And then Burning Pact one of the wounds, sure. There's Reaper for 3. Epic. Spot weakness. This is weakened. Do I try to redraw into Reaper? And I'm about to get debuffed again. No, I'll just play this while weakened. It is a shame to not have the bash, but like, oh well. Spot weakness. Reaper. Immolate, Wild Strike, sure. Mm-hmm. Actually, let's just get Rage out of here. I think I want to redraw that. Cool. Fiend. Goodbye. Smoke. Oh. Twin Strike plus Second Wind plus Uppercut minus Armaments minus. Wow. If either of these were plus, this would be easy. How much do I like this to Arma? Enough to upgrade it? I don't know. This is a Vuln card with the Paper Frog. I think I want to add and upgrade this Uppercut. I think that's what I want to do. Right? Vuln is super good. I was already, at least briefly, considering upgrading the Bash because of Paper Frog. I want to take also the first weakness card that I've added. Especially on 4 energy. Upgrader Cut. Exactly. Upgrader Cut. I'm doing it. When's the next fire? Right the fuck now. Gimme, gimme. Yeah, that's big. Here we go. Spot weakness. Spot weakness. Buddy. Buddy. Say this every time. You are the weakness. Yeah. Best block card in Slay the Spire. This guy was gonna come in for the Collector's famous 99 damage turn 1 attack. I was gonna have to use my buffer on it. But instead, the spot weakness scares the Collector away. Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb my way the fuck out of here. So. There are worse things than doing, like, spot weakness power through Fiend Fire here. Oh, what's talking about? Yeah, the champ fight where spot weakness whiffed 7 times. It's the way spot weakness is. It's that fight. That fight is maybe the most prominent one in my mind when I say it is the best block card in Slay the Spire. You do not even have to play it, you just have to draw it, and the incoming damage is reduced to 0. I never seen such huge skill issues. Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet? This spot weakness is going to take that as a challenge. Of course, Fiend Fire can just be so much stronger later. I probably should save it. So realistically, the smartest move is probably just play 2 strikes and deal 12. But I could save these and then Fiend Fire for 40 instead of 12. I'm not that dependent on the Fiend Fire. I can just do more. Yeah, I can get rid of 2 strikes, which is cool. I can do big damage. The Fiend Fire can just be so much better, though. It's not enough. I think I need to keep it. So I think this is just strike straight. Cringe. Damage coming through. If I can block for at least 16, then I can use the buffer on the big hit. Most blocks for 20 right now. Second wind? I don't think so. I think I'll go ahead and Burning Pact. What to Burning Pact? Probably just the defend. Do I ever Metamorphosis first and then Burning Pact? No. No. Yeah, Metamorphosis, maybe later, maybe not later. Blackplat says I keep confusing Second Wind and Power Through. Yeah. Noted combo, so it's understandable. Burn Impact to defend. Okay, Disarm, Rupture, Defend. Well, that is interesting. Well, I want to play the Rupture, certainly. And I want to play Second Wind to block for at least 16. In order to do that, I would need to just Rupture Second Wind, or, slightly better than that, is disarm one of these guys. Disarm, Rupture, and then incoming damage is 13. Second Wind blocks for 15. Let's do it. Disarm, Rupture, Second Wind. Here we go. Get it, Buffer. There we go. Alright, Captain time. If I can... Oh yeah, so weakness will reduce this to 16. So the incoming total damage after, if I play Uppercut here. Reaper I'll probably want to come back to later, since I haven't lost HP yet. And my strength is nothing. Various reasons like those. But the Uppercut, if I play it on Collector will go from 22 to 16, so the incoming damage will be 29, meaning if I put up 6 more block, then Tori kicks in. But I don't actually have any block here at all, so it just means I will take 11. If I were to somehow weaken and kill one of these guys, it could be different, but that's not going to happen. So this is just Inflame, Uppercut, Strike, and Brutality. I could put Strike on Torch Head. Do I think I want to kill one of the Torch Heads? I do. Okay. So Inflame, Uppercut back, Strike middle, and Brutality. Got it. Oh. Okay, I could headbutt spot weakness. Holy shit. Headbutt the spot weakness. Play the offering. Play the spot weakness on one of these guys. And then I have more strength. Force the spot weakness to work. Incoming damage is 13. If I can block for 8, the Dory kicks in. I think I will, and whatever, or actually I could also just kill this guy. Headbutt 13. Yeah. Okay, I think I like that. Heads, because then 18... Spot weakness. Infernal Blade will be free. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Plan is to kill this guy. To headbutt, spot weakness, and then offering. Give me the strong. Give me even more strong. Nah. Ooh, bloodletting. Even more strong. Pommel strike. I mean, even normal strike after this. 2 strength, 3 strength. Well, I guess that will be 17. But yeah, let's do the bloodletting and the corruption and the spot weakness. Am I too early on the corruption? I don't think so. I don't think so. So I want to do... corruption, spot weakness, bloodletting, pommel strike. Or even just corruption, spot weakness, pommel strike. Corruption, infernal blade. Start with that. The Slime. Can put more weakness on Collector. That's big. So, spot weakness. Thank you. And yeah, I will go ahead and pommel here. Weakness equals spotted. Damn right. Save this as well as this. But the bloodletting I will not save. That I will play right now. And then strike and clothesline it back here. Bang. Here we go. Get in there, Tori. Aw, yeah. Make more guys. She's making more guys. What an idiot. Bash is here. Fiendfire's here. Ooh, boy. It's also Disarm that I can put here for Tori, but let's... I mean, I won't kill. I am weakened after all. But I like the idea. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Disarm, Bash, Fiendfire. I like the Bash for next, the Vuln for next turn. I'm in. $90 damage. Cool. Tori, Tori, Tori. Power through second wind. Holy. Reaper though, huh? So, 15, and then he's blocked for 3, so second wind. Yeah, Reichplatz says, look at this, basically the same card. It's like different angles of very, very similar shots. Yeah, the same photo shoot, absolutely. Second wind exhausts 1, 2, 3. So that's 9 plus the 15, 24. So I would be taking 16 damage here. Not the end of the world, but not awesome. Wet says, new idea, collector can summon up to 6 torch heads. Damn, Ascension 21. New idea, collector can summon her pillow to my doorstep. I think, yeah, the uppercut doesn't help me at all. Well, actually, I could kill one of these guys. That constitutes helping me at all. Actually, that gets the Tory involved. Hey, wait a minute. I can do, this guy's got so much disarm. This guy goes in for 4, this guy goes in for 12. We are, not all torch heads are created equal. Created equal. They're not created equal. Why are they not created equal? Uppercut this torch head and it's torch dead. Then power through second wind. 9 block, 24 block. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. So yeah, uppercut, strike, power through second wind, and then strike back. I like it. Here we go. Bong. Auger through. Uh-huh. Tori. There's that Reaper. I thought maybe. Can I just kill? The Vuln is gone. But I can headbutt uppercut, and the Vuln will be sort of. It's probably better to just, well, let's see, because 4 energy. So it's 36, 51. So I think the strategy is going to be getting to uppercut. Right, play Burning Pact, but not headbutt. Plan is to play uppercut and Reaper with my energy this turn. Defend will not matter with this guy going first. It'll heal for it full. I mean, it's going to do that whether I have uppercut or not, but I am going to need to take this attack. The weak will be very useful for this attack. I could, theoretically, maybe say it's not time for Reaper. That's allowed. What if I were to do headbutt uppercut? So uppercut, 13 base damage. So that's 30 damage. This guy does 1 damage. I'm not really worried about him. Especially because I can keep him for Reaper later. But yeah, I could headbutt and this 30. In fact, I can't even play another strike here. So it would be just headbutt and uppercut. So this would weaken down to 24. So I would still be losing 25 HP. And it's not a minor amount. And then I theoretically could fail to draw uppercut the following, or fail to draw Reaper the following turn. So here's the other line. Burning Pact 3 out of 4 chance to get uppercut. Put uppercut here and then play Reaper. That heals to full and then takes 25. It's not, yeah, it's... Theoretically, the other line ends with more HP. Because... I mean, just because you've had one more turn of brutality to get strength, but it's not that much more, and it takes just unnecessary risk. Yeah, I don't think using Vuln Pot is going to be worth it. So I think I just Burning Pact a strike here, and if I get uppercut, then I uppercut and Reaper. What's the boss heal? 25% of missing HP, 75% of missing HP. Come on, uppercut. Cool. Let's do it. Ripperoni. Delectable. And like, I guess I don't want to redraw this, but I don't want to cuck the Dory. Tori! Cool. Get owned. Bang. Collect this. Another offering, another fiend fire, a juggernaut, or a barricade. Interesting. How good is this barricade? I don't know. I don't think it's that good. The corruption makes it more interesting than it would be without the corruption. It's probably just the offering here, I think. Second fiend fire, you could do worse, but I think I just want more offering. Get more draw, more power into rupture, more energy. It's just good across the board, especially with the Reaper in the deck to heal up after playing the extra offerings. Yeah, not really overblocking, exactly. Corruption can theoretically lean into that later down the line, but I'd rather take something that's really good right now. I think that's this. Second fiend fire is okay, but I want this. Okay. Not getting another energy, for better or for worse. Mostly for worse. Not very excited about the tiny house. Not very excited about the empty cage. Probably will just take the bell here. Got good ways to exhaust the bell, curse via the Burning Pact or the Second Wind. So, kind of, yeah, just the lesser of 3 evils here. Bad, and pretty damn bad, and like really bad. Bell gives Pyramid! Holy shit! Bell gives 3 boss relics. A rare boss relic, a common boss relic, and an uncommon boss relic. Ding dong. Bing bong. Yeah, rather than remove, strike, or defend, or anything. Yeah. Da bell, da bell. Blood vial. Okay. Sustain. Cool. Shuriken, more strength for my Reaper. Cool. And Champ Belt. While I'm applying a Paper Frog Vuln, I also apply Weak. Eh. Eh. Reichplatz wants the Metamorphosis bit art. There you go. Choose your sword. Choose your sword. Huh. Well, I have some relics that I didn't have. That sure is true. I need all of my keys here. Ooh, it's at the very end. That's good to see. Looks like that necessarily means I path here, which also apparently necessarily means I path here. Some weird necessitated parts of the route. Is what it is. DDWM, alright, DDWM. For some toast. I would like to visit a shop with my epic monies. That does mean going to fewer elites, though. Yeah, I can pick one of these. And then I can pick one of these. Right, I can do this one, this one, this one, this one. So this isn't that much worse, right? You get an upgrade node instead of an elite, and you go to the shop. So it's not, I'm not just giving up an elite, I'm getting an upgrade node instead of an elite that you otherwise can't get. I like it. It lets me go to the shop. Probably do this. 2... Yeah, the 2 easy pools, 3 question marks, upgrade node, elite. Would have to trade, yeah, would like to take 2 elites instead of elite upgrade, but given that I get a shop this way, I think this is pretty cool. So otherwise, yeah, it would just be elite and that versus this upgrade elite. And cut here. Probably do some of this for some rare relics. Cool. And the power bird is the power word. Okay, Spiker boss. Smoke bomb boss. What is my Spiker solution? Power through helps. Second wind, you know, big block turns are pretty helpful for this. Cause yeah, I mean, I guess ideally what I want to do is kill the Spiker and, you know, kill the Exploder very quickly, then kill the Spiker, and then big Rupture on, or big Reaper on Repulsor. I'm wondering the merits of smoke bombing here. I am considering the various pros and cons of a little smoke bomb. I've already got my blood vial healing on this floor. I can just sneak out of here. You know, I do get gold that is worth double going for here. What says Reaper for 60 sounds like a Spiker solution. Ragpot says we could just stall until we get like 60 strength. 60 is the magic number. 60 is the magic number. And yeah, power through Reaper. Because this goes to 19, yeah? Caps at 19, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. It's just gonna be worth it. 50% discount. Gold is double useful. The question card is there. There's just so many things motivating this. I think chat is right. 60 strength it is. Disarm the spiker seems the most legit to me. Also lets me do this. Yeah, disarm the spiker, play the defend, and then buffer hits that. So everything but the bash here. Pretty cool. Very cool. Buffer. There's that rupture. There's a spot weakness. And I can just kill this guy. Sure. Spot weakness, rupture, fiend fire for 30. And he's dead. I'm down. Goodbye. Goodbye. Captain. The captain is here. What's up, Maravedis? Good to have you here. See ya, Sploder. Here's that power through. Play the offering. Gonna get more strength. Yeah, sure. So minus 6 HP, 2 strength into Reaper. So it's really only 4 unless Vuln's involved. So theoretically, I guess I shouldn't. The champ belt hype. Exactly. Spiker kills itself on the scales before I can set up. No. Yeah, Spiker, you better not do this. Yeah, I guess I don't play offering. It's just too much HP loss that it shouldn't really be necessary at all. Uh-huh. So 23 block. And I don't expect the Reaper to actually kill. I don't know. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is if I get too cute about this, then my thorns will actually become a problem. I kind of think I still just want to do damage where I can. Play Reaper when it does pretty well, and then get out of here. Am I underestimating the offering? Yeah, getting too cute. Yeah, I think I am underestimating the offering for that reason exactly, right? It's -2. Sure, but that's not even counting what it lets me play this turn. I'm still gonna hold it. But Iron Wave I will play. Because, yeah, that's 23, so this is exact block. Cool. No incoming damage. Metamorphosis. Sure. Cobra says, what if you don't attack him? You have spikes too. That is an option, but that also requires me to be constantly drawing enough block. I could do that. I can do that. So I've got options here. But then there's also this guy. This guy needs to go. But yeah, if I'm trying to just consistently draw block, then there's not a whole lot of reason for this. So let's just do some of this then. Not the damage. Uh-huh. Alright, Tori, we doing this? I think I will pretty much just... You know, Tori says you can fail to block 3 times against this guy and still heal to full with Burning Blood. So... I definitely don't plan to play Offering. What's up, Arya? Good to have you here. Yeah, I'll Burning Pact. The Offering. Reap. Nope. So just E. Take 1. Fringe. Ow. Brutality unnecessary. Smoke bomb, it's time. Now that I've shown him who's boss, it's time to smoke my way out of here. Corruption, I don't actually really think I want that. Am I wrong? No, I don't think I want to be exhausting things like power through and such. Okay. Come on, block. Holy. Wow, 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 wow. Spikes. Spot weakness, let's go. Burning Pact, the curse, let's go. What's in here? Power through and stuff. Okay. Yeah, it's just spot weakness, defend, and that's it. Cool. There's that power through. Power through, rage, spot weakness, and then bash? I guess Reaper, actually. Yeah, let's do it. Mm-hmm. Okay. 5. Holy fiving. Let's, get rid of this. What's up, Spire Fox? Just play this and chill. Bunk. The sheer thorns of it all. You may not have my HP. You may not. Bunk. Damn, you got me on... Oh, not yet. Not yet, actually. Damn. Got me on the last one. Gonna get me for 1. Save me, brutality. Wow. Carnage plus blood for blood, clash, or another power through. I think a second power through with the second wind. is good. And with the Fiend Fire as well. I'll take another power through. Looking for more ways to block big hits. This is those. These are they. Hoodis. Ew, stinko. No thanks. Bad. This guy. Power through is not quite enough. Damn, I am cringing. Damn, bruh, you got the whole squad cringing. If only this was the upgraded one. That means I could still play power through if I want to headbutt it. Which is not the worst idea. I think I will. I think this is power through, headbutt, strike, strike. I mean, this fight goes quickly, so I'm not going to be reshuffling anyway. Power through, headbutt, strike, strike. And you know what that means. Give me the strength. Let's go. Maybe I should have gone for corruption there. I don't know. I think having power through this turn is more important. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Here's offering, if I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Good power through. Reaper, huh? Uh-huh. So this is like anger, strike, power through, Reaper defend. Sure, bruh. There we go. Bonk. And now... Impact, double. Uppercut. I've got the Rage. Infernal Blade. Won't need to be very much damage with this uppercut here. So let's see what it makes. I am already full blocking though, but I mean, you know, taking one, that's fine. Pummel, that'll get the job done. Rage, uppercut, pummel. Boink and stoink. Don't have any other greed other than being at full HP. So there you go. Ooh, green armaments, but there's also a battle trance. I think I will take the green armor. That battle trance is nice though. More draw, goes well with the corruption and such. I want this. I want this. Green. Green. 2 madness, a writhe, or 3 max HP. Don't care so much for the madness. Aren't really super important things for it to hit. Infinite. Pommel strike. Infinite. Yeah, I don't think there's enough at play here to take a madness. We'll just do the usual. The events are sucking it up so far. There's something a little better. So right now looking at 2 upgrades. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Like having that armor now. Could even red key at the next one. Did I miss anything spicy so far in Act 3? Not really. Got an armor plus? Yeah. I skipped madnesses for the infinite. It's true. I did do that. I did do that. I skipped the infinite. Yeah, I guess with Fiendfire, there theoretically is some legitimacy to that. I mean, I've got, plenty of exhaust. Plenty of exhaust. I've got some recurring exhaust. So there theoretically is actually an infinite in here. Probably. I do need to get more familiar with those. It's just a tool in the toolkit. Marvatus wants the curse of the bell art off. Giving anxiety. There, this is so much better. The bell with teeth. Much less anxiety inducing. Offering is decent. Either one of the offering upgrades are pretty good. Rage upgrade is pretty decent. Upgrade the curse of the bell. Don't think I'm allowed. That's probably the offering upgrades. I think I'm going to do an offering upgrade and then... I think I want to just red key at the upcoming 55 HP or 65. I've got a meal ticket right after this. Okay, you know what? That's what I want to do. I'm going to upgrade an offering. Green offering. Recall. Bam. Well, bam. Alright. Snack lady. The green offering's in the opening hand. I'll go ahead and see what the Infernal Blade makes. Cleave. Not quite enough. Let's do the offering. Let's do it. Bonk. There's corruption if I want it. Cleave, strike. Wow. Not a lot of damage here. Rage blocks for 6. Do I dare play the corruption this early into the fight? This is really remarkably low damage. Look at all this shit. What's up, son? Good to see ya. I mean, I can play the corruption and then play all the defends to my heart's content. I can do rage. I probably... So I could do defend, brutality, rage, cleave, strike. Yeah, that blocks for 16, but I could also just throw another defend in there. I think I do want to play the corruption. Yeah, yeah, I do. So the other stuff I'm playing that costs energy, I can keep one defend around, and I play the strike for one. So I can do defend, brutality, rage, cleave. How many defends am I playing? Smoke bomb. Now I want this relic. Cause yeah, rage blocks for 6. So I want to play 3 defense. Okay. Exhaust the rage. I guess I want to redraw it. Probably. So defend, rage, corruption, defend. Brutalito, cleave. Defend and strike you. Although, I mean, is there anything that does, 7 damage versus 8 damage? Nope. I don't think so. So I think I'll just go ahead and put this here then. Full block. Oh yeah, and it's actually 5 versus 4, which, no, 6 is the minimum here. I guess Reaper, but I almost certainly want to save that for later because I don't miss HP, so. Cool. Bunk. Here comes these guys. Anger is here. Spot weakness is here. Headbutt is here. Uppercut helps with her. Disarm helps with her. Kinda. But yeah, these 2 guys are dead with spot weakness, anger, and headbutt. But then I do have to face down damage from these. Marvetta says, at what point do you just smoke bomb? If I've already used my Reaper and I am going to take a ton of damage otherwise, and even then, like I've got meal ticket here, pretty much if I'm gonna die. If I'm not gonna make it to floor 42 without smoke bombing. So I will spot weakness for sure. You. So let's see. 35 weakens down to 26. Whereas after disarm, 32 weakens down to 24. It's still definitely the right way to do it. It's 44. Yeah, Reaper's going to be huge, though. So do I want to headbutt something? Headbutt cleave is pretty useful. I kind of like it. So uppercut her, anger this guy, headbutt that guy, give the cleave, and then disarm her. Seems legit. Cut her. Hey, the extra week. Thank you, Champ Belt. Thank you. Anger front. Disarm her. Headbutt that. Get that extra strength for the cleave. Here comes some ouch. Okay. Power through Burning Pact. I don't know. I can already kill one of these guys for sure. I blocked the other one pretty well. I don't want to waste power through on this. I think I'll go ahead and pommel strike you. Rupture, nice. I could play power through minus just to not lose this 8 HP. Sure. And then Burning Pact this wound. Armament. Armaments upgrades the cleave, the disarm, and a strike. Could just save it for later, but I don't know. I mean, the cleave is already good enough. I do want to do Big Reaper. She's gonna make more daggers, that's good. I won't have Vuln for it here, unfortunately, but that's probably okay. So I definitely want to play the Rupture. Definitely want to play the Disarm. I mean, at Fiendfire 24. Right now, 24 times 8. So that's 192. Minus 24 is 168. So yeah, like, I just pretty much just need to play a few of these cards. Play like Rupture, Armaments, Disarm. Cleave. Cool. So I'll play Fiendfire to do some damage, but not to kill. And then look to play Reaper next turn to heal big and then kill. So now I can disarm, Rupture, go ahead and cleave. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Because oh yeah, I guess I've got to do. Oh yeah. That's right. I do the power through, so it doesn't matter. And then Fiendfire here, 24 right now times 5. I'll make it 24 times 6. Cool. Just like that. Yep, 144. Just block the daggers, bro. Reaper. So, bloodletting is like necessarily positive with the Reaper. Offering is neutral. So yeah, right now heals 12. Inflame helps a lot. It's in here, these things. Metamorphosis can make hemokinesis. Holy shit. It's too strong. Do it. No. It's like what's what I'm saying. Do it. Do it. Do it. You didn't. You didn't do it. Yeah, offering, bloodletting, a big ol' Reaper. And an inflame, of course. Bloodlet. Delicious. Delicious, everybody. Cool. That's that. Meat on the bone, man. Fear potion. Smoke bomb. Get out of here. Twin strike. Dual wield plus for Reapers. Oh. Oh. Sentinel plus fire breathing. I'll go ahead and try that. Let's get some more Paper Frog Vuln Pot going here. Going to the shop. Meal ticket. Orange pellets. Impervious is here. Been thinking I've been too hard on this card. Outside of Act 1, at least. It's not good in Act 1. I think I've been too dismissive of it after that. Coming out of Act 1, even. A strength. A strength. A strength. There's a strength. There's a strength. Evolve is actually pretty based. I have 2 power throughs, and I'm in Act 3. Pellets for battle trance, which I don't have, but still could be. Just because pellets is great. Yeah, I turned the battle trance down. That is correct. So there isn't anything explicit for the pellets to clear. Yeah, I want the evolve. $286 here. Suki says, I like perv, evolve, remove. That's interesting. Move for 38. So let's see. 90 bucks going into Act 4 shop gets me a common relic. Got what, 30 here, 45. So pretty much I want to spend like 240 or less here. Suki says maybe Vajra to get going faster. It could be worth it. And pellets is still not at all unreasonable. Right? One of my big questions is blocking big hit in the heart. Granted, there's a kind of a 50% chance of it not mattering, because if I can protect the buffer and use the buffer to block turn 2 big hit in the heart, then that's great. But if I can... If I can do that, then the pellets doesn't really help very much. Enemies gives debuffs. It's true. Towerbird does not, and Donu and Deca do not. Heart does. Spire Shield technically does. And Time Eater does. Or Energy, Corruption. I think I want the Impervious. Impervious Evolve. So that's 135. Is Vajra worth it? I mean, I think with Reaper it might be. It just is a bit more healing. A bit more damage can be useful sometimes still. Got the Paper Frog. That's kind of what I'm tempted to do, is Perv Evolve Vajra. That's 214. Leaves me with $72. Reaper upgrade with upside. There you go. And you can still upgrade your Reaper. A stackable Reaper upgrade. 72, potentially some money here, average of 45 here. Do I remove a strike? Okay, if I remove a strike, the amount of money, 135, 214, 252. That leaves me with 34 remaining. So 34 plus an average of 45 here. So 79. That is not necessarily enough for common relics, as we can see here. I think I want to put off the removal. But maybe I should be removing instead of buying Vajra. Right? Like, not drawing a strike has a lot more potential to be very impactful compared to having one more strength. I think maybe I should do that. Perv, Evolve, Remove. I'm gonna do that. Perv, Evolve, Strike, Remove. A boing. Cool. Insect, I need that blue key. Sorry, fella. I require blue key, but thanks for offering, albeit really, really late. Hey, combats. Look at that. Could have bought the Vajra. Wow. Reaper. Kill you. Big strength, big Reaper, big chilling. Don't want this. Fiend fire you? Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Does mean I can't disarm the spiker, which I do really want to. Gotta do 30. But, you know, losing the buffer Actually, probably disarming the spiker is more important than keeping the buffer. I think. So I want to do this. Disarm. Drill. And get the buffer. He gone. So now I can rupture bloodletting if I'm up for it. I am up for it, given how many of these guys is he. Evolve in this fight with these repulsors? Oh, in this day and age? Yeah. Do I even want to play attacks on these guys that aren't Reaper? Not really. Not really. So I think I just literally do Rupture, Bloodletting, and Evolve. Pretty buggers. Localized entirely within this spire? See it? No. Well, there's power through for going extra ham on this guy. I probably will play. I'll do power through. Brutality. I guess I do brutality. No, that one I think is actually a trap. That one I think is a trap. I think this is power through, but not second wind. So then do I even power through? No, right? Well, 19 damage incoming if I play one attack. So sure. And I will second wind then. Okay. So strike, power through, second wind, but not Reaper yet. Sugi says, why not second wind if you're not going to brutality? And no reason. No reason not to. But yeah. Because yeah, I think it's better. I don't think I should brutality here. Plus, it's power through second wind. They're BFFs. I can't keep them apart. Reason is stream lag. That'll do it. That'll also do it. Disarm. Bangarang. Bash. Bash I don't care about. Yeah, you know what? I think I actually can just... I'm gonna try this. I don't think I have to be super omega precious about all of this. Especially with the evolve going here. 14 damage. Reckless charge. So yeah, this is 19. This is 15. You're gone. Accept it. Accept your demise. What do I want to headbutt? Reaper? Power through. That's what I want to headbutt. Wow. Wow, we're through. $14. Die? Mm-hmm. Die. Don't think I need to think about it too hard. Banger. Don't think I want to play the corruption. Right. Actually, looking at what's coming up next turn. Dual wield corruption? Holy shit. Good thinking. Wow, that was some good thinking right there. 5. Arma. Perv. Bommel. 24 represented here. 5? What is this, Act 5? 5 damage? The act is only 3. This should be 3 damage. As though that somehow makes the Mon not totally overpowered. But yeah, 19 plus the 5, 24. So. Yep, exactly, Potato. Guy will just die afterwards. I still have to make sure I can block this. But yep, I've got 2 more block that I need. Cool. Goodbye. Warcry plus. Sword Boomerang plus. Thunderclap Headbutt. Boomer plus is a little bit interesting with all the strong. Does help me go even harder against the heart. But I don't think, especially with Thorns, that should be too big of a deal. The Warcry plus. Yeah, good flexibility. Lets me do some nice stuff with Fiend Fire and Reaper when they inevitably line up next to each other. It's pretty good. Keep on going this way. The Tesseract. Thinking ahead, Madness, Mind Blast, or Bandage Up. Barf. Warcry plus. Panacea, Blind, Impatience, Forethought. Cringe. Panic Button, Forethought, Trip, Finesse. I mean... Trip, Champ Belt. Trip, Paper Frog. These are some stinkers. What about Panic Button? So I'll probably take a Thinking Ahead. Just take another Warcry plus. I don't think I care for an Impatience. I don't think I care for a Blind. I think these are just skips. And this, I think, is a Trip. My Vuln in my deck, I have a Bash, I have an Uppercut plus, and that's it. That's all of my Vuln, Bash and Uppercut plus. Is Panic Button good enough? Not like... necessarily. It can sometimes help me block on like key turns. But it can also very frequently just be kind of a fucker that stops me from blocking the following turn. But it can do some cool stuff with the heart, where if the next turn is like some Tory shit where I don't want to block anyway, it works out pretty well. Block is what I'm more concerned about, more so than Vuln, but a Source of Weak is a good way to block, right? Have the heart be weakened. I think I want the Trip. Between the Champ Belt and the Paper Frog, I think it's right. So I'm thinking Warcry plus, skip. And Trip. Cool. I am Niao. Bro, I am Niao. Another offering? Think I could go for another offering upgrade. Yeah, that seems legit to me. Especially with the armaments plus. Inflame is an option. Eh. Yeah, let's do the offering. Okay. Boom. Who dis? Ew. Where's my smoke bomb? We want smoke bomb. Spot weakness, trip, uppercut, cringe. Sure. Yeah. Trip first. Get weakened. Spot weakness. Uppercut. $12. That's fine. That's fine. I won't fuck with that. You can have it. Have the buffer. Enjoy. Enjoy your delicious buffer. 7x3. Let's disarm that a little bit. Disarm a little bit of that. A little bit of this. What's in here? Anger, huh? Well, it'll do that. It won't change the intent, but it will block for 3. So yeah, this kind of just all happens. Defend. I'll do the brutality. Defend, brutality, disarm, rage, anger. Just play all cards in order. Tori is gonna have a field day with this guy. Same Baron says, wouldn't change intent because shield. Exactly. That is the reason why I played the anger. If it was going to change intent, I would not have played it. Alright. I can kill with Fiendfire. Epic Reaper, Epic Fiendfire. Holy. Dual wield Reaper. Holy epic. Okay. So offering... Yeah, I'll have 6 energy. Yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and start with an offering. Or I could War Cry to grab Rupture. Yeah. I'll just do offering immediately here. Because yeah, right now, so I've got Bloodletting, bring me to 8 energy, and then Dual Wield Reaper, Reaper, Fiendfire could be a thing. Because yeah, Reaper is 12 right now. So that's actually already just one of them brings me to full HP here. So I should just do... Reaper, Dual Wield, Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Like a dual wield Reaper. No, it's just not that important. Because this will kill. Yes, am I correct about this? Yeah. This will kill. So all I need to do is Reaper Fiend Fire, and I'm at full HP, right? 12. I go to 60. This will bring me to 65. And then Fiend Fire does 22 times 9. That's, yep. Okay, cool. Very cool. Spaghetti. Thunderclap, Boomer Plus, Dropkick, or Inflame Minus. Boomer Plus, again, a pretty good utilizer of strength. Inflame, source of some front load strength, but not much. Dropkick, when I've got the Vuln set up, it'll fly, but it's pretty bad before that. I think this might be a skip. Am I underestimating the Boomer here? I don't think so. I think my damage is acceptable right now. It's sad to draw before the strength. This is pretty sad to draw at this point as well. Thunderclap is like a little funny. It will only clear one artifact because the weak won't apply if the Vuln hits artifact. I still just don't think it's right though. I'm gonna skip these. All right. 5 strength giant head. Holy. Evolve, pommel strike. Thinking ahead. 5. Look at this guy. 5. Ooh, offering. An elite modifier that makes them multi-attack? Oh, shit. Nemesis multi-attack. 45 by 4. Bring it on. Offering next turn, offering this turn. Spot weakness next turn. Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. And then offering for later. That's actually kind of good. Especially with headbutt. Okay, let's do this. Or... well, look, I'll do this no matter what here. There's no problem with the power through, theoretically, because of the evolve. In fact, it kind of helps fuel Fiend Fire, theoretically. So I could do, like, offering for this buffer. I think it's just power through strike, though. I'm going to save the offering here. We'll see how this works out. Bam! Big damage. Big, big, big damage. 18. I thought you might. I had a feeling you might. Spot weakness. Disarm. Won't do Fiend Fire. Won't do Reaper. Yeah, just a couple of these. Okay, buffer. Yeah, no need to do that, certainly. So, here we go. Bonk. The Cap'n. Cap'n won't let it happen. Inflame, Metamorphosis, and Strike. Sounds good. Bludgeon, Sever Soul, and Bludgeon. My kind of zero-cost attacks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do I ever use a potion here? Not this turn. Maybe next turn. Very much consider the Vuln if I'm playing more attacks here. I've already got the trip. Cool. Do I ever Burning Pact to see if I can get Rupture before this offering? Like, maybe Burning Pact to disarm? It's not particularly useful. Okay. Not Rupture yet. So let's do, Offering. Draw 5 cards. There's Rupture. Don't have any self-damage for this turn in the hand. There is the Brutality, however. Don't have any draw for this turn. There is the Headbutt for next turn. There is also Dual Wield for the Rupture. I hadn't even explored that angle. That's kind of based. Armaments, Dual Wield, Rupture, Rupture, Rupture. However, notably, that takes tons and tons of damage, so I probably don't do that angle. There is the Uppercut angle, which has Anger and Rage, and is pretty cool. So that's kind of what I'm thinking, is Armaments, Trip, Uppercut, or actually Trip weakens, so no Uppercut necessary. That's interesting. So the weakness says this is actually 32 damage. Armaments blocks for 5. Rage says Anger blocks for 10 against incoming 32. Uppercut is still quite helpful. So yeah, Armaments, Trip, Rupture, Brutality, Anger. That gives 3 energy left. You know what's kind of funny? I could dual wield Anger. That's actually kind of cool. And then what do I headbutt? The Trip? Huh. Or Headbutt Offering Plus. Actually, with the Reaper, that's kind of interesting. What's... Armaments, Trip, Dual Wield, and 3 Ruptures, and Brutality. I play Rage, I play Anger, blocks for 10 against 32, so I take 22. I could just play Headbutt instead to make the Reaper. Because the Reaper, I don't know, drawing back into the Reaper could be a little sketchy. But with all this strength, it gets a lot more viable. But if I don't headbutt the Reaper, then yeah, it is coming down to how well do I block until I get the Reaper. Which is, not necessarily that well. So I kind of like armaments, rupture, dual wield, anger. So then that's blocking for 20. The weakness says 32 is the incoming damage. Arma, anger, anger, anger. That's blocking for 20. Headbutt makes it 25. Defend makes it 30. So that would be armaments, dual wield, defend, rupture, headbutt. What am I headbutting? The offering? That seems pretty good. The impervious is okay. I think I want to headbutt the offering, yeah. So, the energy goes to Arma, dual wield, which is used on anger. Defend, rupture, and headbutt. The block, 5 from Arma, 15 from angers. That's 20 total. 25 total after a defend, 30 total after a headbutt. That blocks for -1 because of Tori. So, yeah, Arma, dual wield, defend, rupture, headbutt. Arma first. Here comes a trip. Dual wield anger. Play Brutalita. Play Rupture. Play the Rage. Defend. Oh, yeah. Well, let's see. Oh, yeah, no, that'll be 25. I was trying to see if there's some way I could do uppercut instead of headbutt, but nah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, 25 versus 32. Okay. And a bit to the offering. Oh wait, order. Cringe. Cringing. Gorgor, who I was facing for a second. Giant cringe. There's that offering. Should be able to use bludgeon to very good effect this turn. I want to Warcry stuff. Probably after the fact. So offering now then. Yeah. There's no statuses in here. Bloodletting. See what the Infernal Blade makes. An anger. I think I will go ahead and Bloodletting. Warcry can get Bash, which can weaken. Like, that's cool. It is cool. And then what do I put on top? Something like, I guess I could play Corruption this turn, too. So play everything and put the Ascender's Bane on top? So I will play all, right? You know what? I kind of like keeping a Bludgeon on top to seeing if I can get back to Reaper next turn. Because, well, I won't block enough for that, huh? Yeah, I don't block enough for that. So I just kind of want to kill here. So that just means put the Bane on top. Got up, John. Wound better on top because Bane exhausts. I'm killing this turn, so it cannot matter. Just play all these things. Anger. Strike. Fish. Sever Soul and the Bludgeons. Blank. Lantern. Deck spot. Let's see. Metallicize. I don't think I'm particularly interested in, especially going into the Power Bird. Don't really need a Reckless Charge. Clothesline minus with the Champ Belt or a Cleave. Dex Pot versus Vuln Pot. Do have a decent distribution of Vuln now. 6 total Vuln in the deck between Bash, Uppercut, Plus, and Trip. However, that is certainly, the Vuln is generally more useful, especially because it weakens. The Vuln Pot weakens and it does more than usual. So I think I probably, against a weak potion like this, still hold both. Yeah, don't really want any of these. So, what will my upgrade be here? I don't think I want to heal for 10. Especially with meat on the bone and such. I could make Power Through minus into Power Through plus. Because of the evolve, I want to play Power Through kind of every time. So making Power Through plus is just 5 block. Like, it's a card I want to play virtually every time I draw it. So that could be the right call. I don't think I need to discount Corruption. I don't think an extra Bloodletting energy is that strong. Don't think it's Spot Weakness. Don't think it's Disarm. I don't think it's Second Wind. Rage is a little interesting, but it's just kind of such a situational card. I think I'm more interested in the Power Through. I think I want the Power Through. I don't think Bash upgrade is a big enough deal. Infernal Blade upgrade is a little bit interesting, but really only a little. I think I want something more impactful like the Power Through. So I want to turn down the Dex Pot, keep these, reject these, and upgrade the Power True. Think the power is true. It has power in the name versus the Power Bird. Fuck! Power Through, aka play a power, and I'm through. This could be tough. The Power Through's here against the Power Bird. I am so screwed. A weird little draw here. Certified weird. Huh. I'm gonna take a quick little 5-minute break here. Chat, just use the bathroom, refill water and such. But I will be back in just a few minutes here. Throw up the overlay. Come on. Come on, technology. There we go. Back in 5 minutes, chat. Alright, everybody, I'm back and ready for the bosses. What's up, Michael? Good to have you here, right on time for the Act 3 boss gauntlet. So what is my game plan here generally? I know it involves Reapers. I think it involves dual-wielding Reaper. But yeah, probably just be building up strength with Brutality Rupture and Spot Weakness and such. And then kill phase 2 very, very quickly, potentially with a Reaper. Asuki says Fiendfire for phase 2. That works as well. Fiendfire for phase 2 I think is a very good option. Particularly, you know, other than Headbutt, I don't really have a good way of securing that it happens quickly in phase 2. But yeah, I think dual wielding a Reaper is a fun and an effective way of making this happen as well. Bowerick, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the run. I could dual wield a Fiendfire. That's kind of cool. Uppercut, power through, full blocks. I don't mind power through because of the evolve. Let's do that. Uppercut, power through, dual wield. I like it. Bang, champ belt. Holy. Three Fiendfires. Seems good. Alright, I've got armaments here. There's Trip. I do want to kill these guys. Michael says, beat Ascension 9 Silent and Defect on the flight home today. Hell yeah. The best flight video game of all time strikes again. Defect took 2 attempts because of a boneheaded Snake Lady misplay. It's, yep, that's just the way this game goes sometimes. But good job moving past it and getting the win. Yeah, flights have never gone by so quickly. I'll go ahead and do Power Through and Burning Pact Wound. I think, yeah. Arma. Trip. Inflame. Anger. Oh, man. Look at that champ belt go. But I guess I should just play the defend. So here's the thing. There's 27 incoming. I'd really like to play this Inflame, but you know, it's the power bird and such anyway. I would just, let's protect the buffer, yeah. $27, yeah. It's fine, it's fine. I'll play this in phase 2. So anger here. Yeah, I want to be killing those guys. Reaping on them is cool later. No, I'll just have enough strength for Reaper to be strong enough. If I take some damage and then use Reaper to kill him, so be it. But yeah, I really don't have any other built-in AoE. I should be killing these guys ASAP. Anger here, and then play defend to protect the buffer. Bunk, bunk, bunk. There's a disarm. Make yourself angry, not the bird. Indeed. Exactly. I have the power of anger, not you. What says started watching Community? Nice. I watched Community a long time ago. Pretty funny show. Pretty funny show. I think so. 10x3 is the base power here. Oh, wait, no, that's sorry. The 6x4. So that's being. It's got the 3 strength. Thank you, Philo Stone. So that's 9x4. Disarm will make that 7x4 weaken down to 5x4. So if I've got 2 Warcry pluses. But yeah, incoming damage is 48. I think I just do offering immediately and lose the buffer. Because, you know, otherwise I'm losing a lot more than the buffer. Let's do it. Thank you, buffer. Thank you, buffer. Rupture offering plus. Holy. Also, I can dual wield things if I want to here. Like Rupture. But, however, of course, Rupture is a tricky one, seeing as it's a power. Actually putting, you know, like, what I was considering before was doing, Warcry Plus or Thinking Ahead to put dual wield on top of the deck. And, or to, you know, Headbutt puts it on top of the deck, and then the Warcry or the Thinking Ahead get it and play it this turn to dual wield something like the Rupture. But what if I just actually genuinely put the dual wield on top of the deck and try to get it with Reaper next turn? Because that would be really good. So I think I want... Give me just a sec, chat. So, I think I want to... Well, I want to play the Offering after playing the Rupture. See what I draw from that, and potentially... If I get the Reaper, then I want to do the whole Headbutt Warcry thing, and then dual wield the Reaper. Maybe even play one this turn. So, I'll go ahead, I'll play Disarm, Rupture, and then I should play something else to make room. Guess I'll do the Infernal Blade. I don't know, I could just throw down a defend. That's a little strange as well, of course. It is blocking for 5 with 1 energy. But Infernal Blade, I know I want to kill this guy. Let's do that. So I want to play Disarm here, Infernal Blade, and Rupture. And then I can play Offering. So let's see what Infernal Blade has in store. Iron Wave. Acceptable. Disarm. Rupture. Iron Wave. Offering. Alright. So I've got Spot Weakness, I've got Bloodletting, both of those give me Strength. I've got Headbutt, which seems pretty good. I want to play the Evolve. Yeah. After the extra strength, Pommel Strike kills this, so incoming damage. After Evolve, I mean, the guy's got 3 strength right now. So it'll be 5 strength after Evolve. That's 11 by 4, weakening down to 8 by 4. Yikes. So that's 44 incoming damage. But hey, Reaper is a thing that exists and is based. So let's do that. Bloodletting, Spot Weakness, Pommel Strike. Bloodlet. Bang. Spot. Bang. Pommel. Bang. Bang. Yeah, I could see what's on top of the... Just see the cards on top of the deck. Eventually probably headbutt the dual wield back on top to try to play alongside the Reaper. 28 damage is how much that does there. Probably is where I'd want to do it. So let's say I played... I mean, do I want to do thinking ahead stuff? Well, let's say, for example, I didn't. Defend, headbutt, defend, evolve, defend. Those are my 5 energy. Blocks for 15, blocks for 18 with the rage. That is 41 total block. And after playing evolve, the incoming damage is 44, meaning that Tori has me covered. I lose 1 HP. What is the disadvantage to getting thinking ahead involved in that? Not much. Like, potentially I get a disarm that I can play instead of a defend. That's cool. I get to play it on at a very valuable time. Potentially I get a second wind, which is super useful. Potentially I get Reaper. And, you know, the flexibility of putting stuff on top of the deck is pretty useful. Then again, these things are useful later. But like being able to draw past Curse of the Bell and or Ascender's Bane or even these 3 strikes is pretty good. So I think I will go ahead and play this. This can be upgraded by armament still. Do I want it? Sure. So I guess I'll play this then. There's that Reaper. So I definitely want Reaper on top. Unless I want to dual wield Reaper this turn. But the answer is not really. I kind of like it more next turn. So I think I want to put Reaper on top of the deck and then headbutt dual wield. Alongside playing all the stuff I listed before. Well, actually, so will I be doing Second Wind then? I do like that it exhausts a bunch of shiny defends. Do I get rid of the rage, the corruption, the other thinking ahead? There's no reason to get rid of the other thinking ahead. I'll go ahead and play it. Because yeah, I just full block after this. That kind of makes me want to dual wield this turn because I'm sort of floating a lot of energy otherwise. So what if I did headbutt, dual wield the Reaper, maybe play one Reaper, and nah, play Evolve and play Second Wind. Don't play any Reapers yet. Maybe actually thinking ahead one of the Reapers. That's kind of cool. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Oh, well, no. I'm already using thinking ahead to get to the other Reaper. Right. Or to get to the dual wield, rather. Because energy-wise, I know I want to play the Evolve. I don't know, I do want to play the Evolve. Yeah, the only problem with dual wielding this turn is that I can't play Reaper this turn, and I'm not sure how good it is to actually redraw into it, because I really want to kill this cultist, but I'll just have enough strength that it is good. It's good. It's good. So, dual wield, headbutt, evolve, and second wind. So, yeah, I can put anything on top here except for the headbutt, pretty much. Because then I want to play the headbutt. So, yeah, I'll put like this defend on top, and then headbutt the dual wield, thinking ahead, grab those two, stick something else on top. No rage, because I'm going to burn it with the second wind. I think that's fine here. Hebut. The dual wield. So then I'll thinking ahead, and what do I want to put on top? Is there anything here that I like kind of wish I wasn't exhausting? 12 damage. I mean, I'm playing the Evolve. I'm playing the Dual Wield. I'm playing the Second Wind. If I want to play a Reaper, so that's kind of interesting. I could play one of the Reapers. It's not at all out of place here. It does good stuff. And then next turn play the Evolve. That's pretty cool. So then this turn, it would be dual wield, second wind, and a Reaper. Sounds good. So I'll put the evolve back on top. Dual wield the Reaper. Potato says, how many cards do you have at the end in an average run? I find myself having around 35. I don't think that's extraordinarily different from my own. I think I probably usually end up with more than that rather than fewer most of the time, but somewhere in that ballpark, probably 35 to 40 range is pretty average for me. So we're in similar territory there. So yeah, I want to second wind. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thorns yourself, bro. Look at him go. He gone. Cool. I think that's a good spot. This guy wants to do. I want for him to don't, though. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just play all here. I like it. Come get me. Reapers, where are we at? Fiendfire, okay. I have multiple of those. Dual wield to add cards to the Fiendfire. Wow. Fiendfire right now is hundreds of damage. However, he is also doing big damage that I currently don't have any help for. Yeah, I'm completely reliant on my Reapers at this juncture. So I think I'll just dual wield the Fiendfire and then play the Fiendfire. And then take 24. That's all there is to it. Yeah, I could, I mean, this 32 times 7, but it's... I'm just gonna do this. Come on, Reapers. Meat on the bone, man. Fiendfire to end the phase. It's just a phase. Spot weakness is cool. Trip is trip. Power through is holy. Let's do it. Trip, power through, spot weakness, Fiendfire. I think that's just right, yeah? Because that will be 5 in hand, 6 in hand, 5 in hand, burn 4. Strength is 15, so 25 plus 10, so 35 times 4. That's exactly 20 more damage than I need. I'll double check my math on that again, because yeah, 6 in hand right now. 5, 6, 5, burn 4 cards. Strength is 15. This goes up to 25. 25 plus... Oh, yeah, wait, no, this is 75. I was... Yeah, no, I was doing my math wrong there. 75%. So... The 25... That's 31? No. That's plus 18, right? Yeah, that should be 43, I believe. So then you got 43 times 4. Cool. Even cleaner. So let's do it. Trip, power through, spot weakness, feed fire. 3, 3, 4, do. Boom. Brah. Mazalith is a canon name for the bird god? Bro, this guy has a name? And it's not Woke Bloke? No wonder he's pissed. Where's Reapers? Reaper, where are we at? Oh, the flavor text for the bird face turn. Wow. That's pretty cool. I actually did not know this. I really want the uppercut. I'm really looking for impervious, power through, second wind, bloodletting. I want to draw lots. I'm gonna focus on the burning pact here. Get rid of the wound. Actually, this could help. This could be block. I guess I get rid of an anger, huh? Is it ever get rid of inflame? I mean, no. I think it's get rid of an anger. Is rage still in the deck? It is not. Burning pact and anger here. There's no way I have, like, lethal, yeah? I don't, but it's, like, closer than it should be, I think. So, yeah, this is, like, the 43, 86. Some, like, 130. Yeah, I can, like, half kill him. Kinda dumb. There's a Reaper. And an armament to upgrade said Reaper. So yeah, I cannot uppercut and Reaper, but yeah, this heals 21 right now. One extra damage, one extra heal. Or I could play the Inflame. But yeah, that takes a lot of damage to be sure. It's also is blocking for 5 though. So it's like kind of like blocking for 6, where this is kind of like blocking for 3. Yeah, Anger, Armor, Reaper. Heals 22. Blocks for 5. Stays alive. Well, actually, if the Inflame one works, then I should do that. Play the Anger, of course. But yeah, this is... Yeah, so it'd make it 24. And, no. That's exactly what I've got coming my way, so it doesn't work. Unless I were to use Potion. Using Potion's allowed. Using Potion is very much allowed. Using potion means incoming damage is 33, and it means the Reaper is way stronger. I kinda like that. Inflame, Anger, Reaper. But which potion? That's a very good point. I have no. I'm gonna need to get some help to figure out which potion. I have no way. It's too complex of a decision. I haven't been playing this game for long enough. I think it's probably worth it here. It's going to be a big chunk of additional healing. Thank you very much, Stazek. I appreciate that. It's a big chunk of healing, a decent chunk of damage, and the weak is pretty useful. But I do still have meat on the bone and such. I want to say I should be holding on to this. But yeah, right now, if I Inflame and Reaper, I don't survive. But if I Armaments Reaper, I survive. But then next turn can get messy. See, so what are my bricks next turn? If I draw, I mean, Wound doesn't count because I played Evolve. But if I draw Strike, Headbutt, Iron Wave, Bloodletting, and Second Wind, I'm in trouble. I think I'm gonna use a potion. Use the potion, Inflame, Anger, Reaper. Mm-hmm. Get in there. Delicious full HP. For a little. And then he does this. And then I have this other Reaper. Also Schmeat. But mostly this other Reaper. And now there's also Vuln. There's also this Impervious and Power Through and other such. Um, 54 damage headbutt. Impervious takes 12. Impervious power through full blocks. And then Reaper can show up later. Or... yeah, do I want to have to draw back into Reaper? I don't. So I think I just take the 12 and that's okay. Like, this is just Reaper, Impervious. Pretty cool. Then next turn I have these. Bash will weaken. Cool. Reaper, Imperv. Delicious full HP. Bunk, bunk, bunk. 22? Bro, that is nothing. You don't know the rules. Bash, Strike. I can headbutt the Bash if I want for extra weakness next turn. Or I can just do Headbutt, Bash, Strike. I think that's pretty good too. But I do also need to block. So, Power through, almost full blocks. Second wind, almost full blocks. Power through second wind does full block. So then just the oh yeah, well no, I'll be bashing. Bashing means 16 coming through, so power through handles it. I don't want to exhaust the power through, so yeah. Headbutt, bash, power through, because I don't think I want to put this back on top. I don't think so. Headbutt, bash, power through. Cool. Do I want to put power through back on top? That's interesting. No, I want to just kill. Very close to killing anyway. Being a killing. Not the void. Die. No more Reapers in the deck. I've played all 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Let's go. Bang, 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 bang. 1 down. These guys to go. Time to clear some artifact. Trip. Power through. Bro, I can block for 25. This guy does 26. Buffer, no! I guess I'll thinking ahead, you know, looking for any other block cards to help out. Try to protect buffer a little bit more. Also just like better setup shit. Trip can clear some artifact. I guess I want to clear artifact off of Donu first. Let's see. I mean, I want Vuln. I care about Vuln on Donu, and I guess weakness and disarms on Deca. Vuln on Donu is probably what matters most. So, I'll go ahead and thinking ahead. I could play power through first and say maybe I want to put wound on top if I happen to draw evolve here. Sure. Second wind, very cool. Do I want to save corruption for another time? Corruption could be cool later in this fight. I don't think I want to play it too early. But do I want to exhaust it with second wind? I don't know about that. But I genuinely don't know. I don't want to play it next turn, I'm pretty sure. Once I've got evolve in play, it's a pretty cool thing. It could be decent-ish next turn. I don't think I want to exhaust it, so I think I'm going to put it on top of the deck here, and then this will just be trip second wind. Yeah, I don't care about Reaper next turn, so let's do this. And then trip on Donu, and then second wind. Second wind. Cool. The buffer stays. The energy floats. we all float energy down here. Disarm can clear artifact. At this point, I think that is worth it because the vuln is big. Do not think I want to dual wield brutality, as funny as it is. It's not funny enough. It does not proc the rupture 3 times, even if I had the rupture in play. So I think this is spot weakness, disarm, and brutality. This takes a hit from Donu. Do not think I play the corruption. I do think I play the disarm. Do not think I dual wield the brutality. 3 draw for 3 HP is pretty cool. I've got meat on the bone. Maybe I should dual wield this brutality. I've got Fiend Fire, like straight up, drawing 2 extra cards per turn for 2 little HP. That's cool. I want to do it. Disarm, spot weakness, dual wield, play 3 brutalities. Take 16. Ow. Block for 18. Power through seals the rest of it up. Fiend Fire here to do some big damage. I like the idea of just power through. So power through goes to 9 in hand. Burning Pact 8, 7, 8, 9, 10. Confirm. Power through 7, 8, 9 in hand. Burning Pact 8, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Do I want to get rid of a strike? Yes. Offering, huh? It's a little weird right now, just based on room in hand. But yeah, I could do Anger, Infernal Blade, Strike, and then Offering draws 4 instead of 5. That's like totally fine. So let's see what Infernal Blade makes here. Hemo! I still don't have Rupture in play yet. Rupture where? But yeah. That does 18 damage. What's up, ET? Pommel over Strike to keep it? Well, I'm not necessarily... I'm not necessarily Fiend Firing, but I do really want to. And yeah, I guess it would be better to have Pommel than Strike, but then Offering draws fewer... Like, if Offering draws into any of my powers, I just kind of want to play them, right? It's particularly the Rupture and the Evolve. So especially with Headbutt in the deck, I'm not like completely committed to the Fiend Fire. So I think I just want to see as many of my setup cards as I can. So Hemo, Anger, Strike, Offering. Bang. Chip away at the shite. Now give me all the cads. Okay, a bunch of garbages. A bunch of garbages indeed. But hey, I'm getting past maximum quantity of garbages. So, this Fiend Fire does 14 times 9. You can get a lot better ones, but that's also just really strong damage right the fuck now. Think I'm about it. Cool. Bang. There's another offering. There's War Cry. ET says Pommel shows the same cards though, so I think it's just a question of which is better to keep. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, it just draws the same cards earlier rather than later. Yeah, then maybe you're right about that. I've got the Impervious and Armaments here, which blocks for a ton. Uppercut also clearing Artifact very effectively. Bloodletting very strong here. Where's Rupture? There's a 1 out of 3 chance of Warcry getting the Rupture, allowing me to have the offering fuel it. Because, yeah, otherwise... Well, no, it's not too bad otherwise, because it's just armaments and uppercut or something. I know I want to play Impervious, I'm pretty sure. Too weak, too vuln. Oh yeah, the weak comes before the vuln. Fucking based, dude. So yeah, I could just do uppercut. Playing Arma later is actually kind of cool. I could do uppercut, impervious, and then offering. I like that. Because yeah, I don't need the extra block. I'm gonna play armaments, so that's 35 block. This guy does 38, and that's before he gets weakened by the champ belt. So, is there, unless there's some chance I kill, which I don't. Not this turn. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Impervious, uppercut, and then offering. Bang. The final card in the deck. It's fine. I have Warcry. Warcry is based and beautiful. You can't stop me. And then after that, I can play the Bloodletting. So, this is already upgraded. So, how about... Well, actually, do I want to shuffle? Certainly I do at some point, but it's a question of what do I want to shuffle out. Bloodletting basically means I have 5 energy. Arma means I have 4 left. Rupture means 3. Inflame means 2. Evolve means 1. Headbutt is probably the remaining one. Because again, I definitely want to play the Arma. Definitely want to play the Evolve. Possible I play Bash instead of Inflame. I don't think so. Doesn't matter to get one more weak this turn, and I can find Vuln elsewhere, even though it is very, very good. ET says if you don't shuffle, you can stack 5 attack, or yeah, 5 attacks with the upgraded meta. That is true. But I've got this coming through next turn. So I don't think I want to do that. Except not upgraded, or you are shuffling. Well, I've got Arma to upgrade it. Because, you know, Bloodletting is going to give more thing. But I definitely want to play Bloodletting after Rupture. And I want to redraw it. So, I think that means... And, you know, I'm focused on blocking Dekka next turn. I really want to block Dekka. So I think that means I Warcry now. What do I put on top? Let's see. I also could Headbutt and then Warcry. That is an option as well. That's pretty cool with Reaper, actually. I like that. But then I wouldn't have enough energy to upgrade the Bloodletting before playing the Rupture, if I Headbutt something. Because, yeah, right now I want to upgrade the Bloodletting, and I want to play Rupture first. That's all the energy I have before playing the Bloodletting. So, that makes me think I just play Warcry now. ET says Corruption time seems early. Yeah, I agree with that assessment. So... I want to play the Warcry immediately. And I need to figure out what goes on top of my deck. But after I Warcry, get the Rupture, then I play Armaments. Upgrade all these cards. Play the Bloodletting. 3 energy left. Play Evolve, 2 energy left. Then I can play, yeah, Inflame. And then I can Headbutt the Reaper. Or I can Headbutt Power Through Plus. Why didn't I do that? That seems pretty based. So, let me run through that again. So, Warcry immediately. I still need to figure out what goes on top of the deck. But Warcry, then play the Rupture, 1 energy left. Play the Arma, 0 energy left. Bloodletting, 3 energy back. Evolve, 2 energy back. Inflame, 1 energy back. Headbutt the Reaper. Or no, Headbutt the Power Through, 0 energy left. Sounds good to me. What's up, Beardy? Is this a Nightbot channel? The Nightbot channel. This is Nightbot's most watched channel. The Nightbot. Official Nightbot with the checkmark and everything. So now the question is just, what do I want to go on top of the deck? It's going to be there alongside a Power Through. Bash, perhaps? Bash is pretty cool. I don't know. I think I can do better. But depending on what else I draw, it could be useful. Artifact, clear. I don't know, it only clears 1 artifact for half my energy. I don't think it's more useful to have than a Metamorphosis or a Strike. I mean, I do think it's more useful to have than those. And I do have to put something on top. So, okay, I think that will be the bash. So, Warcry, put bash on top. Arma, Rupture, Bloodletting. Oh, Bloodlet. Evolve, Inflame, Headbutt the Power Through. What's up, Wizard of Alf? Kick the donut and geometric ass. It's on my to-do list. And Reboot, the Reboot, the Robot, Bebot, the Power Througugh. Alright. Bonk bonk. Hey, there's Reaper. Hey, hey. Hey. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. Corruption is also here. Trip, uppercut, bash. Applies weakness. Holy. So the Reaper is here a bit early. I think I might just kind of not mess with it. Does that mean corruption? Because otherwise I can, I can do power through, and then play like uppercut here. I do have this headbutt to put Reaper back on top of the deck. And potentially ways to even draw it. So I think I will not play Reaper. I will play Power Through, probably 2 Power Throughs. So with that in mind, do I play Corruption? I think I can. Play Corruption, play 2 Power Throughs. But then, I don't know. Is it more important to have Vuln for next turn? Well, no, I can do that with the Trip. Right? I can just Trip here. And then I'm playing Strike. Okay. I like that. BT says Trip before Corruption or after? I think before. I think I have enough strength that I kind of just want to draw killing things. I think. So I think I want to exhaust it. I think this is Corruption, Power Through, Trip, Power Through, Strike. Holy. And the bop. Alright. I have Burning Pact, which has a 50% chance to get Headbutt. Otherwise, I guarantee Shuffle next turn. So yeah, to find Headbutt, the way to do that is to use the Burning Pact. ET says, how do you draw if you use BP now? You don't play it this turn. You don't play it this turn, but you get it next turn instead of having to just draw it eventually. Not as much of an improvement as I would like. I think it's still right. Don't have any artifact clear in this hand. What's my artifact clear like? In here, it is non-existent. Because I could, like... Burning Pact, try to get Headbutt. Try to Headbutt Uppercut back on top of the deck. I don't know, that's still not enough artifact clear to really be useful next turn. I need to keep this in mind. This. And this. Okay? If I end with 1 HP in this fight, I go to 13 HP and then 19 HP. And then the remaining HP left is 46. So 75% of that is so what I would heal like 34. So I have 12 missing HP. And then I go to the meal ticket in Act 4 and heal fully. So, because of Meat on the Bone, Burning Blood, Between Act Heal, and Meal Ticket, I just need to end on... I will be going into Act 4 with full HP. So, if I don't Reaper this fight, that's okay. I just need to kill. So, with that in mind, spot weakness, I mean, there's just no world where I don't play that. ET says, meta now, push to kill Donu now, Deca next turn. Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably the case. Probably do that before the Burning Pact. The armaments is still in here. So Arma can still upgrade spot weakness and such. So yeah, I think I'll just get rid of the second wind. Michael says, don't have to reap, just have to not die. Precisely what I'm saying. So, Burning Pact the second wind. But the more cards I play... Yeah, so I do want a Metamorphosis first. So let's see what it makes. Carnage, Body Slam, Thunderclap, Dropkick, Heavy Blade. Some pretty good stuff. So now I think I will Bloodletting. You know, Burning Pact can draw 7 cards here because of Evolve. So I'll definitely go ahead and Bloodletting. And then I think I Burning Pact the second wind. Overdraw. Thunderclap. Owning. Owner Clap. Did not get the armaments. That's okay. Let's do spot weakness. Dual wield the dropkick. Dual wield the 0-cost dropkick. Infinite, 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 infinite. The most infinite. Oh my god. Holy. Just insane levels of infinite. Wait, except this guy's gonna die. Cringe. Don't die on me. I need you for infinite. Headbutt the Reaper. Oh, but it's so close. It doesn't matter. Reaper doesn't matter. Reaper doesn't matter. I just need to end the fight next turn. Reaper doesn't matter. What does matter? Because I can draw something cool. Like this dropkick. I mean, it's just a 0-cost attack. That makes it kind of cool. How about the Carnage? How about just the Carnage? How about that? Sounds good. I'll headbutt this 0-cost Carnage. Carnage. Wizard of Ralph says, Artifact Strip. I'm pretty sure I can just kill. I think I get to just kill here. Well, bang. Yeah, let's... Boom. And a couple of these. Couple some of this. Couple some of this. Couple one of these. Couple few of those. Couple one of this. And it's over. Bring on the full HP. So far, so good. 2 fights remain. So 26 HP. 55 within Schmeal ticket full Schmeal range. 1 potion left to my name. So. What is the best upgrade here? I don't think it's brutality. Because sometimes I can do a useful thing with the buffer. And, you know, just making that less likely, I don't think... You know, it makes the upgrade worse than it would be otherwise. Bloodletting is a little interesting. Second wind is like a little interesting. Trip upgrade clears artifact AoE. It's the Metamorphosis because it's been carrying and I need to reward it emotionally. Corruption being 1 cheaper, it's not meaningless. Maybe it's Infernal Blade. Make this thing 0 cost. Let me get it out of my deck without any investment. ET says, evolve for heart. Does that hurt worst to missing the Arma? I generally feel like evolve upgrade is, I don't know. It's like instead of having like 7 cards in your hand, you have 10. It's not useless. And it also is notably a draw upgrade that can help me get to the Arma, but I don't know. Suki says with brutality feels a bit overkill. Yeah. I mean, it definitely will, 2 power throughs and all the statuses from the heart. Like, overkill is like probably the key word in terms of how I generally view the evolve upgrade. But it will play somewhat, right? It'll draw a few cards, and that's useful. Don't think it's ever the thinking ahead upgrade. I still don't think it's rage. The Infernal Blade is still interesting to me. Just make it 0 cost, make it, bounce right out of there. ET says because the last turn or two is just anger lots. Kinda. Yeah. I mean, I should be something decently close to that. Suki says hot take perv. 10 extra block. When it matters, it matters. When it doesn't, it doesn't. Huh. The block is kind of all or nothing here, right? There's the exception to that, at least for the heart fight, is Beat of Death mitigation. But other than that, either I want Tori to block for me, or it's a big hit and the perv can stand to be bigger. Yeah, I think Evolve minus is just enough with the 2 power throughs and the brutality. Am I ever sad to not have corruption upgraded? I mean, sometimes. What exactly is the plan for corruption for the heart fight? Probably just play it late-ish in the fight. I don't know. Maybe I'm sleeping on the evolve upgrade. Drawing an extra card or 2 in these key fights is like a big deal. Early on in these key fights. So would I rather block for 10 more or have more important cards? I think I'd rather draw. I would rather have a card that gives me more chances to have a card like Impervious rather than have Impervious be bigger. Especially with Reaper and all the strength. I should theoretically be able to get back to full. Right? It's much more important for me to consistently draw the cards that help me block decently and then heal up afterwards than it is for those cards to block better than decently. That's the way I'm sort of sizing this up now. I think I'm going to try the Evolve upgrade. Draw. Heal. White Beast statue. This ice cream's kind of cool. Feel No Pain's kind of cool. Bloodletting is awesome, and bloodletting and ice cream. Uppercut minus, I don't think so. Energy potion, dex pot, skill pot. So I'm thinking, what about bloodletting ice cream energy potion? $38 for a Feel No Pain. I could get Feel No Pain instead of energy potion. Critta says, buy pet. The White Beast statue? It's our friend. You buy it for the... It's gonna give a free potion. ET says, Feel No Pain feels so good to me. Let's see exactly what it does here. I mean, it's damn good stuff with the corruption. It is really definitely good with the corruption. Obviously, the Fiend Fire, of course, does very well with it. And then just the various other cards in here. That Exhaust, the Curse, Metamorphosis, Infernal Blade, Disarm, Offering. Every time Second Wind does the shite. Fiend Fire, Reaper, Disarm. Burning Pact, exhausting things. Another Offering. The Burv, the Warcry, the Thinking Ahead. It's a lot of block. I think it probably is more useful than a potion, than one of these potions. But I do think I want that ice cream and that bloodletting and the Feel No Pain. I think the ice cream will make things comfortable. You know, it might, like, sometimes be unnecessary, but I think sometimes it'll just, hey, you can play other useful cards and draw a fuck ton, and I think that's pretty cool. So yeah, Bloodletting, Feel No Pain, and Ice Cream. That's $227. ET says, ice cream doesn't feel that exciting to me, although it is clearly the best relic on offer. Yeah, I don't... If there was more competition, I don't think it's, like, doing anything insanely clutch here. It just is... I sometimes float energy, and I sometimes use a lot of energy, and it's just gonna provide some comfort padding around that. Suki says, ice cream, bloodletting, Feel No Pain seems solid. I like the sound of it. Let's do it. Creamers. Here we go. Act 4 Elites. Incoming damage is currently 36. Suki says, BRB, time for more sad food. ET says, I wonder about Feel No Pain, Imp. I don't know what Imp is. VO. I don't know what VO is. Pot. There were 3 potions. And remove. I know what that one is. Oh, impatience and violence. I don't really think so. I don't really think so. So, not a very good open here. If I face this way, then I can at least save the buffer. Do I want to headbutt power through? Kinda. It's just a lot of block, so yeah, I do. I don't want to play Bloodletting, because the buffer. So yeah, if I'm facing this way, 15. So then this will have 5. I do want to put an attack here. So yeah, power through, headbutt, anger. End. Power through. Headbutt the power through. Anger, face this way. And end. Not the greatest opening turn. And that's where that sentence ends. Take 10. Okay, corruption's here. Disarm lets me target, that's good. Do I play the corruption? I think with the feel no pain being in the deck, the answer should be yes. Don't think there's a whole lot of reason to wait on it. So I think this is, but maybe I do want to redraw this. This is a good one to redraw. So sure, power through, corruption, disarm. Let's do that. Yow. Tori, one short of coming in for some glory. Alright. So, want to face this way. Trip can do that. Incoming damage 39 here. Fiendfire not blocking at all. The defense block for some. Go ahead and see what the thinking ahead it finds. There's brutality. That can help. Maybe Fiendfire is... Yeah, I mean, Fiendfire is not useful here. So I think I'll put Fiendfire on top. Play... Oh, well, then I can't... No, I target with the trip. Sure. Defend. Trip. Good thing that wasn't upgraded, or I wouldn't be able to target. Okay, take 6. Damn you, Philo Stone, cucking the Tory like this. There's Feel No Pain, Fiendfire, Dark Embrace where? Pommel Strike is here. So yeah, I'll face this way, burn a bunch of really good shite. Yeah, let's do the Pommel first here. Spot weakness, alright. Arma, Feel No Pain. Spot weakness. Not doing that much damage right now. But I do want to be facing this way for next turn. Got this potion. So yeah, disarm. Tory blocks. defend, just actually full blocks. I'm thinking I just play everything but the Fiend Fire here. Just defend, disarm, strike. Maybe I hold the defend. You know what? I guess I will. Yeah, disarm, clear this artifact. Lose one. I don't know. Is it better to redraw this defend or to save... To lose 1 HP but still have this defend? It doesn't draw. If I had Dark Embrace, maybe. Without a Dark Embrace, I think I'll just save the HP. So I think I just play everything but the Fiend Fire. Defend, disarm, strike. Go. Bang, bang. There's Offering. Do I want to play Metamorphosis before Offering? I don't think so. I do want to just remember that I have Weakness in a bottle here, which would bring this down to 9 by 4. Yeah, I don't want to play this Metamorphosis. So I'll just play the Offering. Alright, still no Rupture. Is another Offering. Power throughs and such. So dual wield with Inflame. There's also this Bash, which will weaken. Let's see. Yep, Ziggy sounding off in the background. Arya says, I'm off for work. Hope you can corrupt that filthy heart. The heart does not corrupt me, I corrupt you. The heart's corrupted in here with me. Good to see you as always, Arya. Hopefully catch you again soon. You don't have that much HP, be careful. Thank you, Beardy. Thank you, thank you. I could just play the Bash. He says dual wield the Bash. Weird. Yeah, I mean, I've got the energy for it, and it does make weakness, but I think I want to... I think I want to dual wield Inflame or possibly Rupture. If I block this turn and then Reaper Bigly next turn, then it's really good. But I do need to actually block this turn. Hey, what's up, Nastia? Good to see ya. So I think I will play the Bash here, and then dual wield the Inflame? He just says dual wield Rupture or Reaper. Yeah, just if I draw Reaper this turn, dual wield Reaper is interesting. So that would kind of just be Inflame, Bash, Strike. Inflame, Bash, Strike, an Offering for 4. Yeah. I think that's right. I don't want to play Metamorphosis. Power Through I'll play later. Dual Wield. It's possible that I can dual wield Inflame, and one Rupture will be one Reaper will be enough. But if I draw it this turn, then I'm in trouble. Especially because I've already done Headbutt. Yeah. So I think what I do is just draw 4 with the offering. I think this is Inflame, Bash, Strike, Offering. Weakness. Alright. Second Wind. There's a Warcry. So I got Power Through, Second Wind. Just begging to do its thing. But yeah, the dual wield does not have any good hits. I can Warcry the dual wield. I think that's a pretty big deal. Try to match it up with Reaper next turn. Just need to see if I have the proper amount of block. Which I think I do. Let's see. It does depend what I draw with the Warcry. So I can play... I don't think I want to play the Metamorphosis. I would play the Strike. And then Warcry for 2. Put the dual wield back on top. So let's say I were to draw... Well, if I draw a Reaper, then what? Then I desperately try to dual wield Reaper this turn. You know, it's not that desperate. This guy's, you know, I still get a lot off of here. A decent amount, maybe not a lot. But just in terms of Second Wind. Okay, so let's say I get Reaper and Uppercut. Let's just for now say I'm getting 0 here. This exhausts for 4. Evolve gets played. So right now I've got 12 block. And then the Second Wind hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. 9 each plus 4. So that's 58, right? 9 times 6 plus 4 is 58. So plus this 12, that's 70 block. Okay, that's full blocking. So it looks like I full block with Second Wind here. Between Power Through and Second Wind, specifically. So that, to me, means... Strike. Do I ever strike here because of Reaper reasons? I don't think so. So let's strike here. Warcry. It's the Reaper. Wow. Wow. Okay. That's fine. I've got the dual wield. I'll make it work. I can even use the Bloodletting. Ice Cream paying off here. So, what do I want on top of the deck? It could be the Burn. The Burn is draw. Oh yeah, still don't have the rupture, so bloodletting is just carrying energy over, not giving me strength, so probably not worth it. I think that's right, ET. So that seems like, as long as I have enough block without it, which I think I do. Yeah, no, I definitely still have enough block without it. So it's just bloodletting on top then. Then it's play Evolve, Dual Wield Reaper, Power Through, Second Wind, play some Reapers. So Dual Wield Reaper. Play Evolve. AT says saving 1 or 2 Reaper. I will see. Play Evolve. Play Power Through. And then play Second Wind. Don't think I want to play the Metamorphosis. Yeah, this guy's doing big hit next turn. I just want to draw this Impervious. So, Second Wind. Big blocking. So, I definitely play at least one of these bad boys. This is heal for 17. Heal for 17. What if I just jam all 3 through? Is that a problem? I don't have Headbutt here to help me get back to the other one. It does seem like it could help me more later. Right, if I think I'm not losing any more HP, like from these guys, then I could play all 3, but I think it's probably better to just save 1. I think it's probably better to save 1. But the Shuriken strength. ET says, kill in 2 turns, really want to leave it full if you can. Heart hard for this deck. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I would want to save 1, is just because I'm going to be losing HP from, like, Brutality. So just to have 1 to clean up after myself later on. Because, like, I don't think I kill next turn. Right, I don't actually have anything generating strength for me because Rupture is where it is. So I think I'll just play these 2. But, I mean, what's the advantage? I don't know. The advantage of playing these now is I don't have to redraw them, I guess. That's kind of nice. Yeah, and I'll just full heal with 1. It should be enough. But I do think I save this 1. Bonk, bonk. Okay. There's Rupture. Rupture Bloodletting, holy. See what Infernal Blade makes? Sounds good to me. Cleave. Okay. Rupture Bloodletting, Rage. So yeah, this 31. I don't think it quite kills, Comes close-ish. I do need to do the math because I want to face this way because it's not enough to block without. It's fine. This applies the vuln and then the weak, so that's great. I might even be able to save Impervious. Nah. But yeah, pretty sure this doesn't. I'll still do Rupture Bloodletting here. And then I'll go ahead and Rage. I mean, it's not like I want to redraw it. Yeah, this 35, and then this is obviously less than that. So uppercut. I'll play Rage. Weakened. Perv, Cleave, chillin'. Yeah, because Cleave, it does damage, but then I would, yeah, still take 12. He just says don't want to kill back anyway. It's a Reaper target. Yeah, there's truth to that. There is definitely truth to that. I do still want to play this Cleave, though. Methinks. Cleaving. Bonk. No Reaper yet. 16 by 2. Yeah, I want to just try to find this Reaper. Do I start, like, working this guy down? Let's see, this blocks for 24. If I'm facing this guy, this is 11. Base is 6. Base is... Oh, yeah. Base is 6. Yes. So yeah, 11 by 2. That totally works. Okay. Do I just pommel strike first? 19 damage. Is Burning Pact a better move here? I could just say I'm gonna barrel away at this guy for Reaper value. And then, yeah, as long as I face this way in the end and play power through, I'm fine. So let's do this. Reaper. So that is nice. 13, and then plus the 75 here, that's what? That's like 22. That's not quite full HP. But I might be able to find Vuln along my way here. And I can give myself more strength with the Shuriken, so I can work this out. Anger. Strike. Do one of these. Burning Pact. The burn. Wow. There's Bloodletting, make it more powerful. I can put Bash on here for some Vuln. Okay. So I think this is Bash, Bloodletting, Reaper. Sounds good. Bash. Bloodlet. And Ripper. Maximum. Get fiended. You fiend. Give me the goods. Calipers. Oh. 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 Calipers might be good here. Sentinel Immolate the first Shrug It Off of the run. Or an Anger. I'll probably be shrugging. Probably will be shrugging. Perfect life utilization. Perfect potion not receiving. Perfect Shrug It Off utilization. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the play over like a Sentinel or... Yeah, I'll take it. Here we go. Man, oh man, oh man. Hey, wow, that's... That is an opening hand. Armament, disarm, second wind. Seems right to me. Get the upgraded disarm played. And do this. Yeah, would you like some block? I guess I am playing it defensively. Calipers, are you ready? Yeah, not quite. Actually, Calipers might do something. ET says, keep the defense for the feel no pain later. Well, I know the first two cards that I play. So, if I play this, yeah, no Calipers block. Because, yeah, 14 out of 13. And they are upgraded. They've just been upgraded. I could, in fact, instead play these two, and then it's still 13 block. Sugi says, then you're drawing into them while frail? Well, no, because, I mean, I'm not going to be frail by the time I reshuffle. I think because they're upgraded and because of Feel No Pain and Corruption. He says they're each 10, even while frail, right? I mean, but it doesn't... I have 43 cards in my deck, right? It doesn't matter what these defends that are in my opening hand do while I'm frail. But I think, yeah, green defends. He says 9, feel no pain, not upgraded. Sure, but the frail does not matter. Frail does not matter for these defends that are in my opening hand right now. I will not be frail by the time I'm reshuffling. But I think because they're green, because they'll cost 0, and because they'll get Feel No Pain behind them, they're worth it, even though they don't have Dark Embrace. So I think this is just E. Come on, big hit. Show me the big hit. That's the big hit! Let's go! If I want to do anything this turn at all, I would have to play Impervious. Otherwise, I lose the buffer. It means I can dual wield Fiend Fire, it means I can play Pommel Strike, but it also means I'm not saving Impervious, and I'm playing it whilst frail. I get to store up more energy with the calipers, more with the ice cream rather. My gut is telling me save perv for later. And just E here. I think it's proper. E-ing. Buffering. There's that evolve. Oh no! Calipers of the gods, man. I will not exhaust the slimed. What would I like to headbutt? Perv? I won't be frail next turn. Doesn't seem that great. Could do second wind, could do pommel strike, could do dual wield. Dual wield seems interesting. I've got a lot of really good dual wield targets. Reaper is a good dual wield target. Rupture is a good dual wield target. Feel No Pain is a good dual wield target. I like the idea. Yeah, ET says dual wield seems maybe good. Depends on the hits, but still, I feel the same way. Evolve. Headbutt the dual wield. And that's it. Leave slimed. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, I'm not touching this thing. I'm not touching this thing. This thing is right where it belongs. Not a chance am I getting rid of my best buddy, Mr. Slimed. Yeah, let's headbutt the dual. Wield. Headbutt will bring me to the exact 15 block for calipers to ignore. And I'll have one fewer energy. Holy. Slime will be block later. Slime will be draw immediately. Get owned with the thorns. Hey, look at that. Nothing for dual wield. Well, not yet. Not yet. Shrug it off. We got this? We got this, Shrug? We doing this? No reason to play any of these other things first. I will be using my potion this turn. Shrug into bash. I could do a really... Wait, dual wield bash? Actually. Actually dual wield bash. Hold the fucking phone. This dual wield bash is about to clutch. The champion's belt, the paper frog, the ice cream, all coming together to actually make dual wield bash kinda fucking cash on the perfect turn for it to happen. Like, I'm pretty sure I just do it. Rage. Holy. So I definitely potion. Yeah, I think I'll do it. Dual wield the bash. I'll play power through as well. Play the trip. Play the rage. Play the potion. Play the bash. Play the bash. Play the bash. Look at it go. Auger through. Calipers. Trip. Holy. Rage. Here we go. Bang. 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 The Shuriken. Bang. 11 vuln and 5 weak. Thank you, Champ Belt. Very cool. And, most importantly, 6 block for next turn. Calipers! There's a corruption if I'm ready for it. I think I am, especially with Calipers being in existence. Still don't have Rupture yet, so this bloodletting is a bit sad. Yeah, clear artifact for disarm is not here, but it's fine. I've got Tori. Also, I've just got blocking. I think this is bloodletting. Probably not. I think this is power through, corruption, disarm, strike. Yeah, he says power through before corruption. Exactly. Exactly. Get in there, strike. Nice. A little bit of Tori action. Great job, Tori. There's a defend. I still don't have feel no pain yet. Do I do the war cry first? Sure. Put the burn back on top of the deck. Holy. Offering. Wait. Holy. These two are in here. Do I want to do the metamorphosis thing? Not really, at least not yet. So I want to play Offering after playing, getting 2 other cards out of the hand. So I think I'll just do like Inflame, Anger, Offering. Actually, wait, no. I want to play it after playing at least 3 other cards. So I'm about to draw 7. At least. So, how about then Infernal Blade, see what it makes. Clothesline, sure, strip some artifacts. Want to play as many as possible, draw 7 or 9. Yeah, so maybe I just should play the defend as well. Is it better to save for feel no pain? Better to just draw more? Probably better to just draw more. That's probably true. So defend, inflame, anger, clothesline. Rupture loves the bottom of the deck. It sure does. BFFs forever. Defend, inflame, anger, clothesline. Bang. It got the wound. Let's go. There's the feel no pain and the brutality. Rupture. Armaments has already been here. Headbutt is also here. Headbutt, armaments. Okay. So, thinking feel no pain, thinking ahead. Or I could do Feel No Pain, Brutality, and then like a Burning Pact. That works. Because, yeah, Burning Pact will draw 3. ET says Pain, thinking, trying to get to the Rupture. Yeah. Definitely want to get the Rupture in play. Just want to see how many I need to play before I play the Burning Pact. I could actually do, because of the Evolve Plus, maybe Thinking Ahead is better before the Burning Pact. Oh yeah, and getting to Spot Weakness this turn is also cool. Even Uppercut this turn is useful. Yeah, how about that? Feel No Pain, Thinking Ahead, put the burn on top. ET says, don't think you can Offering out of life? You? I don't think that's true because of Feel No Pain. I'm pretty sure that's not true. Also, I can just get to Reaper. Like, I can play Reaper this turn. But like, what exactly do I want to play afterwards? Because maybe I am supposed to just do Burning Pact first. What if I Feel No Pain and then Burning Pact? Actually, that works, right? Feel No Pain, immediately Burning Pact. 8 in hand, exhaust 1, 7 in hand, draw 3. Here we go. Okay, let's do that then. ET says, wound on top to allow BP, Burning Pact, tossing burn. Gotcha. Although probably it'd be better to burn like a strike or something. Something that doesn't make me draw 2 good cards, you know? I think I want to Feel No Pain and burn a strike. Maybe burn Metamorphosis, because it's a fucker. Nah, there's other things that can exhaust it for free. Feel No Pain, Burning Pact, strike. Let's do it. Rupture and Spot Weakness. It's cool. Thinking Ahead can get any of them. Already got all the Vuln and all the Weak. So I can Brutality, Thinking Ahead. Yeah, okay. Brutality, Thinking Ahead, put the burn on top, although it doesn't really matter which. Brutality, Thinking Ahead, put the burn on top. Then Rupture, Bloodletting, probably not Metamorphosis, but then, you know, maybe play Uppercut, then play the Offering, getting more strength, end with a Reaper, draw some other stuff from the Offering. Okay. So Brutality first, and then Thinking Ahead. Put the burn on top. Michael says, do you ever meta an offering here? I don't think there's much reason to meta. Like, I don't want a bunch of attacks. So that's why I'm not metaing. Rupture, spot weakness. Go ahead and throw this on pile. Holy. Rupture. So yeah, bloodletting. Uppercut. And then offering. I think that's the way it goes. Fishing for dual wield? Yeah, I mean, that'd be like extra comfy. So. Uppercut, and then offering. There's an impervious. Good thing I saved it. There's shrug. So I heal 27, something like that with Reaper. It's pretty good. So let's just go ahead and play Shrug. Let's see. I've got wounds left in here, so I want to make more room. I'll go ahead and perv. Perv anger shrug sounds good to me. Shrugging. Bloodletting, nice. Cool. Bloodletting. Gotta make sure not to damage cap before reaping. So I won't play these. Maybe I'll play one after for strength. Would be the strike. So yeah. Bloodletting Reaper strike. Cool. Heal 29. Delightful. And a little smack for another strength. Cool. Doink. There's a Fiend Fire. There's a Power Through. There's another Power Through. I think this one looks pretty good to me. Defend. I'll go ahead and open with the defend. Get rage involved as well. Actually, no, rage suck. Unless I say I'm dual wielding the bash and doing that again. Actually, yeah, that's kind of cool. Rage is free? Yeah, I mean, because I need room for the, dual wield adds +1, power through adds +1. So yeah, rage and bash are free. 7 left in hand, 8, 9, 10 after the others. There we go. So that's rage, bash. Power through. Power through. Dual wield. Toasted. Bro, I'm toasted. Oh yeah. All right. Let's wrap this up here. Got Arma to upgrade everything in the hand. Don't think I need to get too cute with this here. Let's do like that. Maybe one of these. What's still in here? Sure, one of this. Can headbutt some of this if I need. Headbutt pommel, sure. I'll go ahead and do this. Throw that in there. Actually, I'll just second wind it. That's a lot better. Tip of this. Some of this. One of these. Some of these. One more. Yep. Turns out 21 strength goes the full length. Pummel. Some of this. GG. Another nice rotation. 4 in a row. Cool. 21 strength, good. Now we know. Today I learned. GG, everybody. Hell yeah. 4 rotating. We'll be looking to tie my rotating PB tomorrow with the silent. GG. Good old-fashioned Ironclad stuff. I'll be finding another Spire streamer to raid out to here in just a second. I'll just do a brief stat recap of this Clad run. The Rupture Brutality paid off. The Feel No Pain, Corruption. The Calipers ended up, I think, being clutch at the end there, providing some extra comfort. The Ice Cream went the distance, I think, too. 153 HP from Burning Blood. Pretty big. Pretty big starting relic. 509 damage. Wow. That's a lot of damage from the bronze scales. 18 per combat. Not too shabby. 27 extra cards. That definitely, I didn't keep track of how many times I clicked that 4th card, but that'll make a difference for sure. Damage prevented 343. Yeah, I would say this rare relic is a good rare relic. Do you ever just lose 343 fewer HP than you would if you don't get a relic? Pretty cool. Hey, I have 343 more HP than I would have had without it. That's cool. This thing blocks for 72, and like that's good. Like that's pretty damn good. This thing blocks for 343. Philostone worked out pretty well. There was 2 or 3 times that the Tory did not successfully mitigate Philostone, but a lot of times that it did. 423 gold. Membership card is completely cracked, and I love it. 12 HP. Okay. War Paint, hitting non-defends. Completely epic. There were defends. Captain. Turn 3 block. Always solid. Very solid. Was solid. Paper Frog. Super, super strong. Big old damage add with all this strength. Very glad to walk into that. Calling Bell Relics. Not insanely strong here. 1.7 strength per combat. The Champ Belt ended up being quite useful. I really liked that dual wield bash line to get just the perma vuln and perma weak thanks to the Champ Belt on the heart. I think that was a big deal. Blood Vial heals 8. Okay. Asuki says, we thank Calling Bell for advancing the relic pool enough to get us calipers. Exactly. 12 HP from the meat on the bone, same as from the meal ticket. Lantern, turn 1 energy. Thing rocks. Good to have energy on turn 1. That's nice. It's useful. Ice Cream, energy retained 76, energy per turn 4.75. That allowed me to do some stuff in Act 4, particularly in the heart fight, where I just played everything in my hand. I just didn't have to worry about energy. It was awesome. I'm really glad this showed up, and I'm really glad I pounced on it. And the calipers. Block retained 120. For one fight, not too bad at all. Held some big chunks to allow me to comfortably just pound through attacks with 21 strength and put the heart in its place for the 4th time in a row now. 4 rotating. I will be going for 5 rotating tomorrow with the silent, looking to tie my personal best. That'll be at 12:30 PST, silent run. So I hope you guys can join me tomorrow for that. And thank you so very much for joining me for this one. I'll be finding another Spire streamer to raid out to here. GG, everybody. And yes, Asuki, I'm gonna follow up on the DMs. I've got a little extra time after stream today, so I'll follow up with you in the DMs. Thank you again for your patience on that. GG, everybody. If you don't already follow the channel, please do consider following. I go live with these runs every single day. Currently, my window is 12:30 to 5:30 PST, so please consider following so that you get notified whenever I go live. And yes, thank you very much, Asuki, for the obligatory plugs there. The Discord and the YouTube, great spots for more community interaction and the Discord and content going up regularly all the time on the YouTube. Let's see. I'll throw you over to Drogulus. Now let's go make somebody stream, so to speak, rather than throw you guys into a different one. So yeah, I think we raided Drogulus a few days ago, but so what? Let's do it again. Let's go say hi to Drog, and hopefully see all of you guys tomorrow, 12:30 PST, for a silent run as I look to tie my rotating PB of 5. Hope to see you all there. GG, everybody. Thanks for being here. See you tomorrow. And that's it.